Hello.
Okay.
Need a little more.
Oh, right. I should get my recap back up.
Can y'all hear my fan in the background?
No.
What?
Okay.
Right. Fire. Oh, was that session 3? That was session 3.
That was session 3.
I thought that was session 2 for some reason.
I need to upload those. I don't wanna. They take 3 hours just to upload one. And I can't.
Now you imagine how YouTubers feel.
Uh-huh. Well, YouTubers can have usually have multiple computers, one for editing and another for gaming.
They also have editors.
Yeah. I have a
And they
singular
get money off it.
I have a
Yeah,
singular computer that has been making weird noises lately.
This is concerning.
Not really. I think there's just a lot of dust in the fan. I don't know how to disassemble this. And I don't know if it's still under warranty. Oh, well.
Hello, Swarm.
Yo.
I did not know if we were getting Ren today, but it looks like we are, maybe? I don't know.
Potentially.
It's a potential. Swarm? Hello?
Hi.
Oh, there you go. There we go. I thought I was
Hello.
because I didn't hear Swarm. I was like, oh no, I lost Swarm before it even started. Hi, Muse.
Too young.
Hello. I have a functional computer again.
I know!
I can see things. I don't have to squint at my iPad.
I'll be honest. I was planning to set up Roll20 today. Was too lazy to do it, so I didn't do it.
I attempted to do it a few weeks ago, and then I found out that I need a subscription to do games with more than 5 people. I did not know before.
Wait, did Beryl have to do that?
Really?
Well, it said that it needs a subscription for more than 5 people. Oh,
hello, Beryl. Beryl, question. Apparently, Glass said that you need a subscription to do more than 5 people?
For Roll20.
In Roll20.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, that sounded weird.
Yeah, that's
what it told
kind
me.
of weird too, yeah.
I mean, I have never bought any.
But don't they just
I have never gotten a subscription on Roll20, and I've been able to host U6 just fine.
Right.
So I don't know if that's the limit, but
because they just paywall art assets and stuff like that, right?
yes, they do.
I thought
unless you go steal art off the internet. I mean,
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Are we getting Ren today? Because she magically just kind of popped up right before game started, so I don't know what's going on.
Possibly.
By the way, I have removed Glass's ability to create roles and assign roles.
Okay.
That's just how it is. I'm sorry. No, but yeah. Wait, what? Is I hopping on? What's happening?
Didn't they say that they were not going to be able to?
No, they said maybe.
Oh.
That's why they just hopped onto chat. How's everyone's day been?
Yeah.
Very good.
Okay.
I got to have my day off, so I'm happy.
That's nice. I appreciate it. Yeah.
I have steak and sweet potatoes. Life is good.
Very nice.
Yum.
You know, I didn't actually eat sweet potatoes for the first time in until last year. That was the first time I had sweet potatoes.
Really? Huh. Oh, right. You're over there.
Yeah. What do you mean over there? I'm in the West Coast.
Yeah. On Alabama and just about every southern state, cafeterias serve sweet potato casserole on a regular.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we didn't have sweet potatoes. It's just that I
Yeah.
didn't. Really...
No,
There we go.
sweet potatoes are just, especially sweet potato casserole is a very common dish in the South. And sweet
I
potato
didn't get
pie.
a chance. Right.
Sorry.
I didn't get a chance to finish setting up the Roll20 thing. Then you can go ahead and share it if you'd like. Blue.
Find where I put him.
Yeah, I meant to have it a surprise, but I was just my brain was like, yeah, I'm not thinking about D&D today. I'm just gonna not do that. I commend Beryl for doing this as long as he did. My brain no longer wants to think about D&D all the time.
What? Yeah. That's news to me. You always seem to be thinking of it all the time.
I'm thinking about bills and how to survive, so that's always a thing.
He's thinking about player stuff.
About player stuff? Oh, yeah.
Should have put them all in one image, but oh well, too late.
It's okay. They look really good so far.
Yeah, and guess what?
Worked on.
Perfect.
There we go.
Oh.
I'm gonna at random.
Hopper.
If not, we could just still have her be somewhere. I don't remember. I don't remember where I put her last session. I'll be honest. It's been like 2 weeks.
Tower.
Right, but where is that tower exactly? You know what I mean?
Is it not in town?
No, she made one. It's one of the spells that she has. I think it's one of the Tasha's towers. Oh, like Tasha's new spells or something. So, sidekicks plus the most important part. Yeah. I'm gonna kill them. Potentially. Anyway,
if you do, D can bring it back by expending a first level spell slot. So
it won't be the same. I'll make sure of that.
Hey.
No, I'm not that mean.
I mean, it looks like we'll be getting a new mission. Kill the DM.
If you could. Oh, okay, we are. Okay.
Hooray.
Very interesting. I wasn't quite sure because I was like, "Hey guys, we're playing." And on Wednesday, I didn't hear a response from them. Also, I guess we never really got a response to, "Hey, what do you guys want to do after so we can prepare?"
Oh, well,
I mean, I asked you a follow up question and you never answered me.
I was like, maybe.
Well, then we can't make any plans. I'm like, all right, the rest.
Oh, hey, Ran. Did not know we were getting you today, but it's always welcome. I'm sorry. Today is just
It seems like a lot of the feats I have in mind for Korek are ones that he'd be able to kind of train in through just fighting.
Yeah, pretty much. At the moment, Korak should probably tell you that well, I forgot his name. Shipman is no longer anywhere to be seen. Just a quick recap with you.
We are Shipman.
Yes. And I did kind of want to finish, catch up with a couple other things too. I I'll DM Ren this because it was her. Oh no, I think I already did. Did I? I don't remember if I did.
I think you did.
Did we? I'll double check. I'll send it again just in case if you didn't. But...
You did. Oh wait, no.
No, yeah, I didn't.
I think your question was like, how long is it gonna take to get rid of the infection stuff, right?
No,
Right.
just more specifically, is the infection still something we have to deal with?
It's definitely receding pretty quickly just because. Oh, I should let you know, Tolsamir, if you do want to get it done within a day, you have to forego sleeping for the night.
Yes, he would do that because, yes.
Yeah, it would you would definitely get it done by like the afternoon the next day, but you would have to forego to sleeping to continue on with the.
I mean, I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing, but I guess I need to stay up to provide moral support.
You're not there for moral support, more like you're sharing the same energy essentially.
Okay, so it's as if I had stayed up all night.
Pretty much. Let's go. God, I forgot all of your names. I'm like trying to type them out. I'm trying to remember.
On the list. We are usernames.
Hey, was it Zai or Muse who did the barrels icons?
Zai, I believe. Yes?
I think it was Zai.
Yes.
The original. Yeah.
Bob, I used it. I wasn't. I made it for one shot. Remember? Just because like I didn't know what your characters looked like, so I just used your current characters. From girls, and we were like, oh yeah, this has double uses.
Perfect.
Okay, I just let Ren know. So, quick recap because I also forgot. Let's see. Glass, do you remember the last session? I know we posted it, but anything we had?
If I remember correctly, there was an infection. We talked to the townsfolk about stopping the infection, and they were like, "What?" Then we decided to stop the infection ourselves, and then the infection attacked us, and we killed it.
Okay, yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about correct. Going off of recently, I don't know if you guys want to complete the RP from that no one ever finished.
I mean,
you want to do that here, or do you want to like just skip over that and move on?
Sorry, which RP are you talking about?
Room 1.
1 sec.
I feel like it could just be said that we all rested.
Yeah.
After that, we're like, all right, cool, we're all good, we're all safe. All right, good night.
Yeah, Korak's too tired for much conversation. He's gonna like just
probably. Okay.
Yeah.
He'll take first watch and then he'll crash.
Okay, yeah. We do want a dog and a wolf. Not a wolf, a dog, a dog and an owl, hawk owl.
Okay. Sorry, guys. It's just I've been working a lot for the last 3 weeks, and I'm like trying to piece together my brain right now. So,
all right.
Yeah, I guess that pretty much sums it up. You wake up in the morning. Tolstomir, you take 1 level of exhaustion, which is fine though. But you're pretty much close to being done. You're kind of farther from the group. They can't they see you in the distance, but like they can barely like see you're there. But it's pretty clear that's you because there's a big black blob eating all of the disgusting things in your area. Not much is going up right now. You slept pretty peacefully. There isn't a lot going on, but you just have to deal with a whole bunch of situations where these things are starting to become more and more aggressive and more active than they were previously. I believe, Vi, did you? I don't remember if you tried to study the item or not. That when you received it. Yes.
Did.
And then Glass, if you want to share what we said, because I kind of just forgot. Short-term memory loss.
Glass, your mic is muted.
I guess I forgot. That would explain why nobody was hearing me. Okay. So what the item does and is called, it's already posted in the world of Genesis. As for more information about it, you can tell that it is similar. It gives you a similar feeling to your friends. However, if your friends are each specialized in a certain direction, this would be the lowest common denominator. Effectively.
It's, if you think about it a little bit, like what you are able to figure out, it's in a way something similar to like a magic rune or magic items in like some sense, where it gives you an extra, more power as it, clearly as you are able to decipher as best you can. Although reading it, you kind of learn to figure out that it's like it's it may be having a sort of telepathic type of reading the language, you can't exactly explain it, but you can get a sense that maybe it's partially due to being telepathic in a sense, though you're not completely sure if that is the case.
How do you identify on it? Would there be anything more that you know?
Red, can you turn your mic up just a little bit? You're like the one person I can't hear very well.
We can just turn up the volume a little bit. I think it's possible.
I have a volume at 150%.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how I can do that. Let me see.
It's probably in your user settings.
User settings.
Voice and video.
Yeah, you can bump your own mic in the settings.
Put volume maybe higher.
It's pretty high.
Maybe your mic's
How
on.
about this? Is this any better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, it's a yeah, but like
louder.
Okay. If you identify, doesn't really tell you that much more. Although you can get the sense that because you're holding it, even if you put it down, how close you are to it, it's like it has its own sort of. So every time when you use identify, you kind of get an idea of an aura, if it has an aura, more specifically like a magic item. Like even the lowest level magic item, which would be a common magic item, would give off some faint kind of glow and aura once you use spells to kind of figure out what it is. Its aura, what it wants, it keeps being drawn to your own body for some whatever reason, because you are the closest to it. Although this brings home the fact that, again, it's probably made of the same stuff your friends are made of.
Okay. Does it have a particular school of magic, or?
It does not. Actually, if it did, I don't know what healing is defined as, but
healing is usually evocation.
It's probably I guess that would be evocation. It'd be closer to evocation, but it's not so much a spell as it is obviously like when you have a magic item, it's not exactly like you can't really quantify what applies where. Like if you have a magic item where it's an infinite alcohol bottle or something like that, you can't really say, well, it's school of magic. This is kind of that same thing where it does a thing that's magical clearly, but you can't really quantify it. Although the best bet would probably be evocation. Excuse me?
Interesting.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so other than that, you are current although for you Vi, outside, I guess you really can't hear it because you're probably busy with the item, but outside everyone was getting pretty riled up because early in the day prior, Tolsimir had told them basically, hey, super evil infection thing coming their way, and they had to prepare, which they had been overnight. Although a lot of them look tired and very confused at what's going on. The beast. That sounds about right.
That's pretty much what they missed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Actually, hold on. There it is.
Wait. Oh yeah, the swarms.
Yeah. Is someone rolling?
A rather deadly swarm.
I wanted to check. The dice bot is offline, and I was wondering if that made the dice not work. It does make the dice not work.
Oops.
Yeah,
Yes.
Should we very quickly download Dice Maiden?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please do. Please. Can you please do that, please? Thank you.
Yeah.
I totally
On it.
forgot.
Oh my goodness.
I got it. I got it.
Thank you.
So Sidekick, they one of the Discord updates, when it go offline, it's not working for some reason. They kept
Did the
trying
mods say anything about that?
to try to get it to work, but then they just suggested that other people move to a different dice bot.
Yeah. So, I guess all the general information out of the way. That being said, what would you guys like to do?
Sleep. But I think
You cannot sleep during the day.
What? Why not?
No.
yeah, it's like, have you seen people?
I mean, if you,
What do you mean you cannot sleep during the day?
It's been like
This ain't
20
Skyrim
minutes
or
with this swarm, and
Minecraft.
we're just like, nope, day's over.
Minecraft. What the heck?
no.
Put them to
You cannot sleep with monsters nearby. No.
This isn't Skyrim.
let them sleep.
This is Minecraft now. You can't sleep with monsters nearby.
There's no monsters nearby.
Hmm.
Or are we the monsters? We can't sleep at all.
There you go.
Oh, it's
Oh yeah, it's
no, that's not the right one.
there you
No,
go.
Is
not
there a way
you,
to
Rhythm.
access bot commands?
That is a good
The
question.
1d20. And it does
I put the commands in the general.
Thank you. I guess you should put it in the new dice bot commands. That would probably help.
Mm.
Just gonna make a test roll.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh, so it's like our old one then.
yeah. So you
Okay.
can also do advantage is this one, and disadvantage is this one. So it's keep
Oh, okay.
the one, or keep the highest one, and keep the
So we're
lowest
going
one.
back to using the old dice commands.
I guess we are.
RIP.
Unfortunate. Maybe tomorrow.
I'll miss you, dice ball.
Yeah. Oh, and Korak's down to 1 level of exhaustion. Yay.
While Hawthorne, or not Hawthorne, Tolstomir has a level of exhaustion. Yeah.
Yeah, great. Both of our paladins are exhausted by 1 level. Oh boy.
Whoa.
No, you guys can't make ability checks then.
Yeah. Not that great in terms of ability checks. Although by the time you guys wake up, a lot of the forest definitely has been, or at least the immediate area where you guys were, all of the dead thing, all the things that were like super infected are now receding. Although, like, while it is said that that the creature that Beryl has been with the entire time has been ravaging the infection that was there, the damage has kind of already been done, right? Where a lot of the trees that were had a lot of infection really can't sustain itself and have fallen over, although it's no longer infected. It's pretty much just dead wood. But on the brighter end, things that were that were only slightly infected would most likely make a full recovery. Although there is a kind of semi-large path to where you can physically walk, and it's barren of anything because the infection took over that area, and because this friend of Tolstomir's, who calls himself Deka, has definitely eaten through that. So there's nothing in to replace it.
It sure finds a way.
Nature finds a way. There you go. So now everyone's up and awake. What would you like to do?
Is Vikima here with us, or?
But Kima, I just have right now back at the town where she made her tower to research the thing. So as far as you know, you don't really know that much.
Right, well, we know where she is, so I say we
So
go.
you know where she is.
Go
She's
in,
just.
see if she has.
Do I know where the party is? Can I go to
Yeah.
them?
You know where they are. Because they were in the same. They went back to the same area. But to where you originally found the house. But you stayed to study the thing, and also for other reasons that may or may not affect the group. You decided, yeah, maybe not to stay with them at the moment.
What?
For certain reasons.
Okay.
Well, I don't want to. I'll let you
BM
decide.
reasons.
Yeah, I'll let you decide what you want to do with that information.
Okie dokie. Interesting.
So at the moment, you're yeah, you just all wake up and that's it. Do you want to go pick up Vi then?
If she's not coming to get us, I mean, I could probably take sending today and just use that 3rd level spell. No? Okay.
Is it a ritual? I think it's a ritual.
I believe so. Do you have it as a ritual?
Sending? Sending's not a ritual.
Is it?
Oh, well, never mind then.
Yeah, unfortunate. It would be nice to just sit down and have a long conversation with someone through a ritual.
You have
25 words
down for whatever.
Yeah, every 10
Yeah.
minutes, like a weird text message cooldown thing. But anyway,
Right.
we could just go over to her then, because I don't see if once Tolsimir's done with the infection, I don't know why would be there. Maybe to investigate the monsters that we killed and why is it like this?
Yeah. I think that'd be totally okay.
Yeah. So I guess someone's got to investigate those monsters. Corpses.
Yeah. If you want to do you want to do that now, or do you want to wait until you grabbed
I think we should wait until the person who actually has good investigation is here.
That's right. Yeah, that totally makes sense.
Lug their corpses over to them.
Right. Right. Yep.
You okay with this, Voya? Yeah, great, love it. Ties it to the horse.
Voya does whatever the horse equivalent of rolling his eyes is, and then keeps going.
Rolls its head.
Oh, is Voya a he or a she?
Honestly, I haven't decided that yet.
Yeah. For some reason, I kept imagining it was a she. But yeah, that makes sense.
Likewise.
I mean, it's your horse.
It's my horse.
I'll let you decide what gender your horse is.
I'll come back to you with that. But yeah, Tolsimir is very tired and doesn't really want to talk that much. Voya is not super enthusiastic about the whole dragging infected corpses, but is willing to do it if they think it will help, and we'll drag the corpses over to Vike, I guess.
Knock, knock, knock. Hi, Vi. We brought you corpses.
Yeah, it's like the cat, right? How the cat brings dead animals to your door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We brought you a mouse.
Every time we camp, Korak just goes out into the woods, winds up finding a few things. It's like, look what I've got! Look what I got us! It's just a couple dead wolves or whatever.
Yeah. Where did you? It's like it's Evita all over again. Where did you get the wolf?
Found it.
Yeah.
Great.
Found it. We're in the middle of a city.
Found it.
Found it.
I went outside of the city. I mean,
Obviously.
Yeah, so I guess we would try to catch up with Vi, ask what she's found out because we knew she was
Yeah,
researching.
it's like, what have you been up to?
Yeah, and caught her up to what happened to us, ask if there's anything up with these monsters because they are around the infected site, and maybe we're trying to defend it because when Tolsimir and his friend thingy, oh yeah, they're talking to the friends now. There was Shipman, and there was Deca. It was weird.
Mine's
They're all
a
cooler
child.
than us. But kind of weird though. I don't know. Anyway, what's up with these corpses?
Okay. Oh, well, Fahima would be very. She would tell you guys about what she found out about the tablet. Can you clarify what the dread means? Like, does if you use it, do you turn into a dread, or?
So, roll me investigation real quick.
I will cast Bless and give you a D4.
Okay, roll.
Or actually, sorry. Bless does not give you a D4 to ability checks. I was thinking of Guidance, which is a spell I do not have.
Oh,
Hi, guys. Here, this is just like old times in the library. You remember that? Good times.
Good times.
Indeed.
Well, that's pretty good.
Oh my god.
The hot plus 10.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Plus,
Wow. Okay.
Holy good.
So so the dread actually does have a lot to relate to what your friend had told you before. It's both the description of what they are at the same it's what they feed off of. So to describe dread, it's basically that emotion condensed into things. And it relates a lot to what your friend is talking about. That's what this thing is. This is what the skill is. The item that you're currently holding is a condensed version of the emotion known as dread. And with the knowledge that you had prior about like learning that is the common denominator, that's exactly what that is. This is the most common base of condensed version of that emotion that you all share in one way or another.
Okay.
So if
it's
we get rid of these, can we get a Dreadnought?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, roll for roll
If
for
Korak energizes with his faith and dread, maybe he'll be a Dreadnought.
There you go. Roll for initiative. You want a dreadnought? I'll give you a dreadnought.
Ah,
Yeah, it's like suddenly a Dreadnought bursts into the town.
that's one way to end a campaign.
There's one way to end the campaign.
I'll give you a dreadnought for every party member.
Oh my god.
no.
Not just any dreadnought. It's a fire giant dreadnought.
Okay.
Because that's the only dreadnought I know of. Pretty
Alright,
sure.
so would it be logical to assume that if you use the tablet on yourself, you'd become the dread, and you'll be filled with a lot of dread all the time?
With your role, I'd say it's less akin to don't think of like the dread is it's like it's a food source rather than it's a food source and what they are, like how the gods are it's like how the gods are divine and they their powers are granted by the number of their followers.
Can I
Right.
chip in with an analogy?
Sure, go ahead.
It's like we consume carbon in certain ways, and we are also made of carbon, and it creates more complex structures, but it's still the same base in that way, right?
But we don't feel carbon. Like, carbon isn't an emotion.
Yeah.
The dread
This
is.
is true.
Right. But
I guess it just exists in different forms, kind of like how carbon does.
So basically, they feed on fear.
yes.
Okay,
Which
but they
is-
don't.
Go
I'm
ahead.
just trying to see if there's any, like,
Certain
negative
different
consequences if
aspects.
you use the tablet.
My guess would be probably yes.
Yeah.
The answer is actually no.
I mean, you say that, but how would we?
You say, I don't know if I trust it yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
He was like, yeah, no consequence.
You already used identify here. You got the information, and you had a pretty high roll. So I mean,
Alright.
but you could. You know what? I'll let you make assumptions however you'd like to say.
There is something I want to say, but Tulsimir would absolutely not know this. So
Okay, well, Vaikima will tell everybody about the tablet, her findings on the tablet, and she'll say, well, she's kind of open to all the magic stuff, so honestly, she would be like, it doesn't seem like using this will have any adverse effects. So, yeah. If anyone wants it.
Does she also kind of expand on what she's found out about, like, the dread in general?
Yeah, I'll tell you if you ask. I guess. Yeah, she'll like go into like a big, like a detailed rundown. She won't leave anything out. She's kind of just like running her mouth. She's a fountain of information.
Does she use the carbon analogy, and does anyone know what carbon is?
Well, I mean, last session I had to find business to make a flamethrower. So
Cora kind of understands like parts of it. He's like, oh, so basically my friend feeds on bloodshed, literally just fighting, feeds it. So, interesting.
yeah, essentially that. Yeah, this is essentially what they are. Like, again, like Glass said, we're carbon-based life forms, and we can consume carbon, and we consume other based carbon life forms, like in terms of meat. Right, that's also a carbon-based life form, and it fuels us. Although I guess this is a little different than that. Yeah.
Well, yeah. Vaikima will turn to Tai, and then she'll be like, "I saw that you had a strong interest in this. Would you like it?"
Tai hesitates for a second, and then she just starts nodding very vigorously, like yes.
Okay, and then Vaikima will give it to Tai.
Cool.
And then she's like, "Let me know when you use it. I would like to study the effects."
Okay.
Go ahead. Of course, they're like obviously just holding on to it doesn't help at all.
Should we like just to make sure? Are we like outside? Are we in a building? Are we in a place where if something happened, it would make a large mess?
You're currently inside. Vi, how big is your tower that your spell does?
It is
I would say it's inside, unless they can't all fit in there for some reason.
But basically, if your tower breaks, will you be able to make another one?
Of course.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yes. Say like Vaikima was she was pretty much in the forest as well, but she had a big tower.
Portable tower. Nice. That's correct comment on that. Nice.
Don't worry, I didn't give Vi instant tower.
It's just my own personal tower. It comes with me wherever I go.
Yeah. Is it an ivory tower?
I don't know. Vi, is it an ivory tower? That's a good question.
No. Nothing so simple.
Oh.
Is it blue?
No.
It's a tower
I would
made
imagine
of cardboard
it's kind
and
of
blue.
It's a tower of lies.
It's not lies.
It's like as soon as you say that, it disappears and we all fall.
That's
At the bottom, you all fall into cake. The cake is alive.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think of Howl's Moving Castle, kind of like that aesthetic.
Yeah.
Cool.
I can see that. I like that.
Yeah.
It's made of cardboard and duct tape.
Just scrap it together.
Sorry, can it move?
Our characters wouldn't
It
even
actually
know.
can't move.
Okay. I was just like,
maybe
why don't you just have it move while we're in it? We can move
And then
around.
Viking was like, "That is a good idea. I will investigate."
Yeah, it's like you need to get some caterpillar shreds, put them on the bottom of your tower, and then we have a moving tower. protect us from
Ninth,
Five.
oh my god.
being
Ninth
this
level
something you
spell
genuinely wanna
by
know?
Kuma's and moving.
Are we doing?
Sorry,
this
there
in
was a lot of people
I-
talking. What were you saying?
Is that something you genuinely want to know? If it's possible to investigate a tower that flies through the sky?
Yeah, sure. Like if Tulsamir suggested it to her, she'd be like, "That is a very good idea. I will
revealed?
look into that."
Yeah. The first Vakima's flying castle. Yeah. What? So what you do? Actually, roll me history.
Okie
This would
dokie.
be something. This would be something from your past that you could probably remember.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Given your
Yeah,
past,
okay, that's true.
Hmm,
so.
interesting.
Do I? No, I don't have guidance.
You vaguely remember people in your home area that you worked with that magic has gotten a lot stronger in the past 50 years or so for whatever reason. So the likelihood of doing something may be possible. It doesn't seem impossible because I mean, they've done smaller things like flying ships. Why not a flying castle? I don't know.
That would
Yes,
serve
remember.
very well to protect us against rabid termite monsters.
Hmm.
That's not what you were up against. And then she looks at the corpses, and she's like, "Was this them?"
Yes, it was.
Okay, and then she
A
will
lot of them.
crouch, I guess, and investigate.
Go ahead and roll your appropriate modifier, which apparently is a +10. Wow.
What do you mean, sadly?
No, I said apparently.
Oh, okay.
+10. Does she have
Uh,
expertise?
There you go. Yeah. Well, from what you can tell, which corpses did you bring to her? Did you bring all of them?
I'm gonna say like one of each.
One of each.
Yeah,
So from what you can tell, that there's actually a difference between the two monsters.
Yeah.
The werewolf that you brought her was was an unfortunate creature that got caught in the infection that Tolsimir's kind of been explaining to you this entire time, where it got a really bad roll of the dice and it became the home of some of the creatures of some of the more flying creatures that was described earlier in their battle. Where it does emanate a little bit of what the tablet was like emanating, and like the emanate it emanates a little bit of dread, not a lot, however, mostly because it was probably just the poor bastard who got been home to a parasitic sets of creatures, basically an entire hive. The other creature, however, is a little bit more. It's different from the other one because unlike the other one, where the creatures were burrowing inside it to control it, this one was if you look on the ridges of the body, it had more like mounds, like kind of like anthills and termite mounds on top of it rather than in it. And the aura that you kind of get, like from what you can tell, that this creature probably has like a much stronger connection with it. It's like a giant bug essentially that's more closely related to it than the rust monsters are more closely related to it than the werewolves were. The werewolves just being an unfortunate casualty.
Hey, how did we bring a rust monster?
Oh, we just had.
I have a horse. My horse carried it. My horse was not happy
rust
about it.
monster. I'm assuming, isn't it one of those goop things?
No.
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 A rust monster is like almost an insect thing.
Yeah.
I can go
No.
pull a picture if you want.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
no,
ahead.
it's okay.
I do it anyways, so that way we have visual.
Okay. I thought it was a corrosive blob thing.
No, that you're thinking of Deca.
Yeah,
Not
that is
even
exactly
that,
the image I
I
was
was
going to show.
thinking of like the black slimes we fought in that one dragon cave. But
Yeah. No, they're sort of buggy, and the reason they corrode is because they have acidic spit, I think.
Yeah. So, yeah. So if you look at the top one, actually even in the second one, you can kind of see how there's like shells, like how the plates kind of interact with one another. That's where the mounds were kind of building, and you can tell this one was like rather it was basically a moving moving bug hive is what that was. So it was most likely a symbiotic relationship as opposed to the werewolf, who unfortunately was parasitic. Yeah. So though this creature, though I want you to roll Arcana for me, because this is slightly different. This is like you can kind of tell it is magical, but I want you, but definitely roll me a Arcana.
I mean, I could use identify as well.
Oh, that's
If I-
true. If you want to do that, you can go ahead and do that then.
Yes.
Okay. Just use an identify. Good. So then, essentially, yeah. It's not much more information that you would have gotten either way. It's pretty much what I was going to tell you anyways. It's more, the aura that it gives off has the same denomination as everything that you've experienced thus far, though it's more closely similar to Tulsimir than anything else. Like, even though the denomination of what it is, which would have been dread, has more similarities to what Tulsimir is than what the rest of you are. And that's pretty much what you're getting off from this creature.
Okay. Basically, Vaikima, while she was investigating it, she would have just spoke what she thought. So basically, told everyone what you told just then.
Okay. So yeah, this dead creature was definitely giving some emanations of you, Tulsimir, just a little bit.
Charming.
This is actually your second cousin, twice removed.
Figures.
Yeah, there you go. But the creature is definitely it's most definitely dead. It's starting to like, you got it to her pretty quickly, which is great, but it's also going away. It's also like starting to rot away pretty quickly. The like, yeah, the body that you had, like it's eroding to a point to where like it's inhumanly normal for like what you would imagine a normal rotting corpse would be like. It's much similar to the trees, to where once the infection touched it, it died almost instantly. Where it was rotting, not like you snapped your fingers and it died. More like it was rotting and aging really, really quickly. And this is what this creature is also doing at the moment. And the werewolf is it's a little slower than the rust monsters, but it is also eroding pretty quickly. So you have really no evidence. So the creatures itself are dead.
Okay. So the properties that we found in the creatures are the same properties of Tulsimir's friends?
Yes,
Is that what
very
you
much so.
Okay. Vaikima was like, so how did you get rid of the infection? Whatever. Was it by fire?
I'm fairly certain that would have worked, but Deka, who I like Tulsimir explains, is like the creepy slime living inside of him. Got rid of it. Not exactly sure how. He looked like he was eating it, but he doesn't exactly have a mouth.
Yeah, that's true. It's more of a slime.
It's like
face.
Okay, well,
That
if
was
it's the
so-
same properties and it just devoured kind of itself, would Deca be the source of the infection / corruption?
If you want to roll for it, go ahead.
That was just her logic, but
Oh,
what do I roll?
I would say, hold on, let me double check. Oh, that sheet because I forgot everything. If you want to roll for it, you can. I won't force you to roll for it.
I like rolling dice, so if you tell me to roll, I'll roll.
You like
Huh. Roll me Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, you roll high.
very dice lucky.
Yeah, it's like
It's
you're
smart.
asking the wizard to roll Arcana. Hello.
no, that makes sense. But even without the plus, man. I guess we know who has all of Swarm's luck now.
You can share it.
She has plus 10s and stuff, so it's
Also pretty notable, but
yeah.
remember, I also had plus 7s and 8s, and I still rolled pretty bad at times.
Yep.
Yeah, so logically speaking, the aura coming off of Tolsimir now is a lot stronger than it was before.
Mhm.
So what you would imagine, like with the knowledge that he gave you that it was eating it, means that it was eating it to get stronger, essentially.
Yeah.
So that would also kind of mean that it didn't have the strength. It wasn't this strong before. So it most likely wasn't the cause of the infection.
Well, she'll just. Sorry, go on.
Though it does seem most likely given the information that you have thus far.
Okay. Well, she'll tell Tolstamir about that, about how what was its name? Deca was growing stronger by consuming this corruption. So
I
it's kind of
see.
like if you don't want it to become I guess it's just like a warning. She's like, this is just a warning in case you did not want it to become stronger.
I mean, this was a method of last resort, but every other resort didn't work.
Well, if you say that a fire might have worked, that could be a
It might
potential
have.
other.
The problem is, none of us can control a forest fire. Right? Like, we could light the forest on fire. None of us could stop a forest on fire, and there's a town right next to the forest.
Okay. Well, I can make some preparations in the event we need to do that in future, but that's
That
good
would
to
be ideal.
Okay. Cool.
On the plus side, however, you actually everyone except no. If I wants to also check, she can. I want to see a I guess it makes sense. No, I want a group survival check. If you guys are you guys currently near the town or currently in the area that you guys were just dealing with all that corruption?
We're wherever Vikima's tower was because we went to go visit her.
Right. Okay, that tower would be the.
It'll be nearer to the forest than the town, because why would she walk all the way to the town when she
That
can
makes
have
sense.
a Okay,
Okay.
survival.
Cool. 23.
2 passes. Pass.
Correct. No brain good.
You guys are all rolling high today.
Yeah.
Really high.
I could guidance someone.
Oh wait, is it 13 plus 9 for you, Beryl?
No, I have disadvantage. Remember? So
Oh, that's right, because you're exhausted. Same thing for you
Yeah.
then.
yeah, the two paladins are really tired. And it seems like everyone else is on top of their game.
It's okay. You guys did stuff. Your headspace friends apparently tired you out. We'll get you to an inn. You can rest up.
Yeah.
Or probably do some kind of bonding activity like trust falls.
That would be
No.
horrifying.
You have to put a space between the K and the 2.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I'm gonna get used to this anytime soon.
What do you mean by that?
The dice spots, the new commands.
I got a
Ah, well.
9. Korak's too tired to think.
It's with the groups, pretty good rolls. I'd say that what you can kind of tell that this infection, like even though it was really big, it was in a direction, and it like logically speaking, that it didn't just like spawn nowhere. Like it was like it came from a certain area, which would mean that you could follow the trail and might find something from that point on.
All right. Well, Tulsimir wants to do that because his entire reason for being here is to hunt down the creature that is causing this infection.
Yeah, you can. If you want to if you guys want to start heading down, you can go ahead and begin doing that. We could say if anyone has any other last business here at the town, now would be a good time to do that. If not, we can go ahead and start moving along.
Well, if you're going to go investigate these stores, I'm gonna look up some fires. And see if I can prepare those first, please. She
Sure.
just found out about it.
Apparently that's effective.
It's been extremely effective thus far.
So just straight fire or radiant or
Uh,
that should be able to do radiant anyway.
I've
Do
tried
fire.
radiant, and radiant doesn't seem to work as well as fire.
Okay.
Plus, I don't know if the wizards can even use radiant.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I was like, not that she can use it, but it's still good to know.
yeah.
It's like we have 2 paladins and a cleric. We have ways to do
Paladin.
radiant damage.
We have plenty.
Holy men.
Sure. What's All right. Well, just let me know what spells you're looking up then. Because if you want to buy a spell, we can totally do that. Unless you're looking it up just for your purposes.
Maybe you should get a ball of the fiery variety.
Yes. We were really, really missing that AoE last time.
The only reason we didn't use it is because we didn't know we could use it without like setting
Fire
everything
catching?
on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't definitely my bad, but that was the reason why it was bad to set because that's how quickly. Because think about it, if you thought about the infection was like equivalent to like dry leaf,
Gasoline.
essentially, and that shit catches on. If you don't know, like during the dry season, fires catch on really quickly, but in areas that it wasn't infected, it was more green where it was normal. And therefore, although you can have a fire, it won't immediately burn the forest. And because imagine all that super dry area, like with the amount of it was, and it catches really quickly, it spreads really, really fast from there, which you can't really control. A fireball is a little bit more contained than the area.
Well, it's 40 feet diameter. I feel like it would have caught at a lot of things there, though.
It probably still would have caught a fair bit, but it's a lot easier to handle than something that's like over 300 feet in distance and like 30 feet wide. That's inching every second. Or
I was under the impression that the forest was infected because you said the forest is infected. So I thought
not all of it, yeah,
needed
because
to
it
be, like, carefully taken
remember
out.
it was inching your way in one direction, and the creatures that attacked you came from a separate direction.
Okay, I thought it was everywhere because maybe I missed that description because I came in late.
Yeah, that is definitely my fault. Just because it would have been easier with visuals, and I do apologize for that.
Okay.
But yes, fire really bad when there's a lot of tinder in your area. That can start a bigger fire.
Anyway.
Yeah. So, are you looking up spells currently, Ren?
Yes.
Sling.
Can Ty ask the friends what she needs to do with the tablet?
Break it.
Yes.
Cool.
Break it.
He's gonna go break it.
Okay, well, Vikima is going to pause on her spell searching and run.
Yeah.
She's very excited she got the tablet. She wants to go break it.
Yeah. As soon as Vi breaks it, actually, you know what? I'll let you describe how you break it. It doesn't matter either way. You're breaking it.
Well,
You mean?
I forget already. Did we establish if the tower was safe? Because otherwise she'll like go out
Is
of the forest and like find a big ass rock or something. Try and yeet it at the rock.
Vikima will follow.
I love that. I just want to take a break from this and say how much I love the word yeet.
It's a good word.
Yeet is a very good word.
Yes.
Like throw is one thing. Yeet has energy to it.
Yeah.
Yeet is for power. Kobe is for accuracy.
There you go.
Yoink is to take.
Yoink. There you go. I was gonna say.
Exactly.
Yeah, just beat me by a couple seconds. But yeah, I was gonna say yoink too. Yeah. If Vi's tower is still there and you want to yeet out the tower, I guess that would be if the tower is still there.
Yeah,
Still
this
there,
is
but-
what we do to like salesmen who come to our door. It's like, oh, can I have a few moments of your time? No, throw a tablet down at you.
Yeah. Yeah, except the tablet's made of like thin sheets of plastic and metal, and this is like a stone tablet. You're more like throwing cement at them.
You're pulling a.
I mean, it sends the message, doesn't it?
You know what? I guess it does.
No, I don't want to hear about your insurance options. Yeet.
Is that a brick? Oh.
Except, I'm kind of surprised that they were able to survive getting hit in the head with a brick from a two.
Yeah. They probably would be instantly dead.
Yeah.
Although there was a video that I saw where some lady got hit in like the face and the chest with like a piece of concrete and she got up just fine. She probably had a broken nose, but like
So great.
anyways, I'm sorry. once however method that Ty breaks it, the stone the rock instantly shatters and the aura that was within it that was kind of leaking out just totally escapes and throws itself at you, Ty. You get hit with like a gust of wind. Like it's like small air bullets, I guess, that would like that winds you a little bit, that hits your body a couple times. Not enough to like totally take your breath, but like it definitely like was like if someone pushed you multiple times. Your both of your friends feel the aftershock of it as they grow a little bit stronger, and I do want you to know this.
There are side effects. Haha.
Right, like this is against my deduction.
That is what I want you to know. But yeah, that'll be. Other than that, you basically, I want essentially every time you're in a very enriched area of fear, or more specifically dread, you will constantly be gaining 1d6 plus 1 HP per round that you're in there. So, although it does not go above your max health, obviously.
Nice.
So maybe you should
Potentially
learn
solve my squishy bard problem.
What's what's the range? Like in area range?
I would say 30 feet, roughly.
Okay.
30 feet. She has a range of 30 feet of it. So at the moment she is, but it's not currently active. Yeah. So, they're very, very happy that that you absorbed this. Although, if you look really closely, think like most items, this is only a common skill. So potentially you could find better ones. Oh, what's happening? Oh, hello. Oh, that's really, really cool.
Oh,
Look
nice.
at that.
Oh, you put a horse there?
What?
Cute.
I had
Nice.
tried to draw a horse, but it did not turn out well.
I just used a
Could have
clip
drawn
art
owl
horse
too, but it
I
looked like
found
it was
on
on
Google.
drugs.
That's really funny because that looks that does not look super uniform. It's okay. It's okay. Although they all look really, really good. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
they
John.
look
My best friend is a
Thanks,
horse of course.
Thank you, guys.
Thank
You've
you.
seen them in action.
Yeah.
Just-
I really, really like how you use two different types of like blue cool colors between Ty and Vi.
I just stole that right from the references. Just
Yeah, that makes sense. But
We just ended up doing that without any prior planning.
I also think it's funny how Tulsimir is like the only normal-looking human in the entire.
I just realized one thing that
Here's the only human.
Yeah.
because you're the only human.
Just a regular guy with his horse and his owl.
that-
Hey, what are we saying?
sorry. Were you asking
Go
me
ahead,
or
please.
Zoned?
Trish, you were saying you were gonna
Yeah.
say something, right?
One thing we will need to fix in the future is these eye color is wrong.
Yeah, well, all of their eye colors are wrong.
Oh, you mean like because
Oh,
they changed
yeah.
it? Well,
Yeah. But that's
That's alright.
take it out of
that's
your
okay.
reference.
We
We'll
all have
change it
quirky
later
magic
once
eyes.
things start getting. We'll change them one by one as things start heating up.
Yeah, I
They're
think.
not green?
Well, at the moment, no.
Like I'm looking at your pictures and I'm like, is it only when his eyes are closed?
Trish's was with the green eyes. Although when I told everyone about their eye colors, I guess they have. Trish did not do that, but that's totally fine. It
I
doesn't matter.
The
Yeah,
pictures
Can
I
just
have.
be like,
Sorry.
They can appear when your emotions get heated. I guess
Cool.
we'll have it as that.
yeah, because they're like it's too much trouble to just change the eye color because that is
Yeah.
the
Change
original.
colors too,
So
man.
yeah.
Aesthetic.
And the pictures I have of D were before Zone
Right.
and Glass told me the eye color difference.
Yeah. So it doesn't. So it does not
Yeah.
matter.
Don't worry about it.
Where were we? So Ty just finished yeeting it at a rock, I guess, and shattering the stone. Although, if you're still around looking at what Ty is doing, if you look at the stone, the shattered pieces of the tablet of where it was, it's no longer emanating any sort of aura at all. It's no longer magical.
Can
it's
you
just-
still collect the remnants of the tablet?
Sure, if you want to. Yeah, it still has the
Yeah.
language technically. So yeah.
Yeah, still like to keep it.
Okay. It depends on how many pieces shattered.
All of it.
All of it.
Oh.
Okay.
I want to calculate all of it.
Ty, roll me
Yeah.
a d10. Just random
Oh,
d10.
Get the pieces together, cast mending, use it again.
Yeah. Ty, roll. Try. Oh, yeah. Let's see that d10.
Oh, only 3 pieces.
Yeah, it's in 3 pieces. It broke into 3 pieces. But if you do want to use mending, you can go ahead and use mending. Although even when let's say even after mending is done, it's still empty. It no longer has the powers that it had before.
She won't use mending quite yet, but yeah, she'll just keep it as 3 pieces and put it in like a little
Nice
bag.
skeleton.
Was mending like a first level spell or something?
It's a cantrip.
Cantrip.
Yeah. Okay.
He wants to look at it while it's broken.
Yes. Study
Okay.
it in its broken state.
Yes. You have 3 semi-decent sized chunks of rock in your hands.
Very good. I'll put it in a bag.
Okay. All right. You now have a throwing weapon.
Where are you?
But yeah.
So-
Do you guys-
All right, so looking at
Don't dish the
spells,
luck to the face. It's actually a very effective tactic.
It actually works really well against spellcasters. It catches them off guard pretty well.
oh god.
Concrete to the face.
Okay. So I
so-
found the spell Tidal Wave that she'd be able to use, but she doesn't know it. So can she go ask Mordecai? No,
Mordecai.
Mordecai. Yes.
Yeah.
Or
What level
scroll
spell
that?
is that?
It's a level 3. Did we get any loot money or
Yeah.
reward money?
I believe, Tolsimir got the reward money, I believe. Right?
How much was it?
Recap. Let's look at the recap.
If I remember right, Tolsimir kind of refused, and Clark's like, "We'll take the reward money."
Well,
Right.
Clark is like, let's not be dumb here. We'll take the money.
He was being nice.
No, I know.
If that's how his character's played, then that's good.
It is good, very good, and I appreciate that.
Okay, so 15,000 gold.
Yeah, I believe.
15,000.
Split. Not each.
Yeah,
1,500 or 15,000?
1,500. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was thinking, like,
Yeah,
why don't we just pool all our
1,500
gold
divided
together and
by
buy a very rare magic item?
Yeah.
Use 100 plus 3 source.
Is this not 15,000?
1,500 divided by. Oh wait, 1,500 divided by 5 because Tolsimir didn't want any.
Yeah, that's 15,000.
Wait, we got 15,000.
No. That. Did
Yeah,
we hold on?
1,500.
1,500.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
You're not taking it.
Yeah, that's a really
3,000.
rich
That's,
town.
yeah, no, because I did not say 15,000. I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's what's written.
Where?
Where's it written?
I'm trying to find that because if it was that, we must have missed it.
Job is 15,000 gold. Multiple adventurers begin fighting over the job request.
Oh,
Oh,
shit, you're so right. It is 15,000.
Perfect. All right.
Each party member gets 3,000.
All right, let's go buy a very fancy magic item.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if
Brad,
they,
can you go ahead and fix that?
yeah, and if they
Okay,
try
that's how
to
it feels.
screw us by giving us 1/10 of the gold they promised, we'll take them to court.
It was
That's
no,
true.
it was
We have it in contract writing.
it was a typo that one of his scribes made, and so when people showed up asking about the reward money, they left when they found out it was only 1,500.
Man, they would still take it if it was 1,500. What are you talking about?
Am I fixing it to 1,500?
Aw,
No.
I mean, that would still be enough to buy, like, a magic item for every person.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still good.
1,500 was it?
1,500, yeah.
Okay, done.
I was wondering why he's saying 50.
That's split. We wound up splitting that 6 ways, right? Or was it 5 because Tolsimir didn't want it?
That's up to you guys. However you want to split that money. I'll let that.
If I remember right, we already kind of added in the gold, so it's just that.
well, how much would the tidal wave spell cost be?
Yeah.
Because then we could pool for
And I
it
am
together.
going to take, I'm going to take a 6, just to be. I did not say that I didn't want any. I didn't ask for it specifically when we got back. I said, the job is done, and I did not specifically ask to be paid.
So you lie. No,
That's
So you won.
that's still evenly divided to 250 each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Very nice.
Very, very nice. So a level 3 spell would be on the higher end, and he would have to make it. Typically, if he did, because he just got the materials to get it, Mordecai, from the previous session. Essentially, what it would be, you would,
Okay, sorry. I'll let you finish. Then I have a funny anecdote.
okay. Yeah, you're looking at somewhere from like 400 to 500 gold, just for a level 3 spell. Yeah.
Okay, Fakima does not have that gold, so we'll have to pool that if you want to have a fire distinguisher in case there's
Fire.
a wildfire.
Wait, what is this spell?
Tidal wave.
Tidal wave.
What is that spell?
Otherwise, there is Create or Destroy Water, which a cleric can use.
Huh.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, he can only do. Unfortunately, he can only do wizard spells, so he can't.
Okay.
Yeah, because he is himself a intelligent space caster, so he can't exactly make holy spells.
What? Create or destroy water? What are you talking about?
Yeah, create or destroy water.
Well, we do have a cleric.
Yeah.
I
Do you
can't
have
do
that
it.
spell?
I could prepare it whenever I need to.
Okay. Well, then maybe we should just do that.
So yeah, if you need.
Where is that
Yeah.
spell? Is what? Is that in?
Tidal Wave is from Elemental Evil. I don't know if it was
Oh.
reprinted in Xanathar's, but apparently it was originally from Elemental Evil. Anyway, the funny anecdote is I got a pop-up from my computer asking me to take a survey, and the survey was, "How satisfied are you with calculator?"
I got the
I have
same
a rate
thing.
calculator on a scale of 1 to 5.
Why?
Satisfied.
Oh my god. Beryl, I got the same exact thing on my computer.
Oh, that's really funny. I happen to have calculator open. It's like, how would I rate calculator? I don't know. It's a calculator.
It does the calculating. What else do I want?
Bill,
Rated
one,
at
you're not
2.
satisfied enough with the calculator unless
it's
you
not
can start
aesthetically
making calls. Yeah. It's really silly because if you think about it, there's some things that like it'll ask, would you allow a calculator to make calls? I'm like, no, what? How?
Exactly.
I did my best.
This must be a really advanced calculator. No. But yeah, for next time, definitely. So if you do want to buy it, Mordecai's, if you want to go to Mordecai's store, you're pretty close enough to where you can do that.
Probably not. Then if Hawthorne can do the Create or Destroy Water spell.
Yeah.
Because that's first level as well, so it's like less expensive.
Yeah.
30-foot cube range. Exposed. Puts out fires.
Unfortunately, you're kind of in a landlocked area, and the closest water source is a lake that people.
It's Create or Destroy.
Oh, create or destroy water would be definitely helpful.
Yeah.
That'd actually be a good combination with the tidal wave because
Tidal wave also conjures up water.
Does it?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Conjure up a wave of water, so you don't have to be anywhere apparently.
Yeah.
Well, how about that?
Magic.
Control water, which does need water, I think.
There you go. Yeah, I guess control water does need water to exist. Let's see.
In any case.
What a novel idea.
So how long does it take to prepare a spell for Hawthorne?
For me, it takes a couple minutes, depending on what spells I'm changing. You know, it's my morning prayers. You know, I say, "Hi, Eva, can I please have this spell, please?"
Sure. Yeah, okay. You just give her the list of spells for the day. Can I get this spell, that spell, this spell? I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Just giving you
For
your
a
spells
wizard,
in the
it's sort of the same. Just you have to have the spell in your spell book.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You can.
Yeah,
You know what? If you want some ritual spells, you know that's a great investment. For you as a wizard, I believe.
It's also a great thing that. It's also a really, really great investment. Instead of using it, you could just put it into your spell book, which would probably. What's the usual? Well, how much money does it take for a wizard to put a spell from a spell scroll to their book?
Hour
Like 25
per level of the spell, and 50 gold per level of the spell.
Yep.
I will go check that.
I think it was 25, but you could be right.
I'm pretty sure it's 50. Wait.
If you can teach me spells, that would be great.
I don't mind spotting you for a spell if you need.
So, copying a spell into your book. For each level of the spell, this process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold.
Oh, so there would be 6. So yeah, it's 150
6 hours
gold.
and 150 gold to copy a third level spell into your spell book.
And you have to buy the spell too. If you don't
Do
buy
the what,
it.
sir?
the scroll.
Each of the sort of main schools of magic gets an ability called School Savant, which halves the time for their school. But so Tidal Wave, I think is evocation. So if you're an invoker, it would be half. But if I remember correctly, you're not any of the base schools.
No.
Yeah.
That's still pretty cool. Can I put
Put a down payment.
Yeah,
So
it's
everyone else-
conjuration. Tidal Wave is conjuration. So
well, yeah.
it
Are
would
we
cost
taking
you-
a long rest?
Yeah, we can do that probably.
Because like we have 2 exhausted paladins.
Yes. We should.
You guys. So it's right now. It's the afternoon of the. It's like mid-morning, afternoon of the next day. So you guys can't exactly take a long rest. You
I
can,
mean, could we say that Vicky had been doing this while we were doing other things, considering they didn't do anything last session?
Right.
yeah. You know what? Yeah, we could do that. But again, she would need the money to buy the spell, and she doesn't.
Yeah, that is the complicated part. Is where would you get a scroll of Tidal Wave?
Well, again, like I said, Morokias would definitely do it, but you're looking at a $400 to $500 price tag.
Yeah, like a third level spell scroll is not cheap.
Yeah.
What if I don't buy it from him, but I just study it,
Through a level.
and then give him the 150 gold?
No.
Um.
Oh yeah, he has to be a spellcaster of some sort to make the spell scrolls.
Yes, he is a spellcaster of some kind.
Look,
Um.
you might be able to.
It's like he still gets to keep the spell scroll, so he can just sell it to another person for $400, but he's getting 150 extra for me to learn.
Why don't you go talk to him? Let's see what he
Well,
says.
I do remember the first time she did talk to him, she did say she wanted to study the spells that he was making.
Yes. Did I give a price tag on that?
No. He was just like, you're welcome anytime.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? With that being said, then yes, he'd be more than willing to teach you. Like, Miss Vikima, isn't that correct? How can I help you today?
They...
You should
hello.
Be careful. I hear a lot of crazy things are going on out there. Some weird monsters and corruption. But don't worry about that. How can I aid you today?
How do you?
In fact, the reason I'm here is because of the monsters that you heard. My party and I are preparing to venture out to find the source and hopefully eradicate it.
Oh, that would definitely be something interesting. How can I help then? What exactly can I do for you, ma'am?
Well, from our investigations, it appears that fire is a good way to eradicate. Oh, maybe a good way to eradicate the corruption. However, to avoid potential disasters from the fire, we need contingency plans. And I came here to ask if you have the spell scroll of Tidal Wave in order to aid with the controlling of wildfire.
I do not, but I can go ahead and make one for you. Although that would cost roughly 400 to 500. If you're all right with that.
About an alternate proposal. May I study you creating the spell scroll, and in return I will give you 150 gold, and you keep that spell scroll.
Oh, pish posh, darling! I'll teach you right now. I'll teach you how to do it instead of I'll teach you how to make the spell scroll yourself. You know, basically, yeah. But basically, he's saying yes. So then he does. Actually, I want to see if you can get if you want to get a discount, go ahead and roll your charisma.
Oh, okie dokie.
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Okay, that's a flat.
Did you bring anyone with you? Oh.
Nope. Well, if you wanted to come, but she was just saying, I'm gonna go to.
Like, normally I would do that, but Tolsimir is really tired right now, so he probably wouldn't be any better at persuasion than you.
Yeah. Although, so yeah. Then he does. So he will definitely help you. Then you'll take the normal price of 150 gold from you, and he'll teach you how to make it. But it does still take the same amount of time as if you were transferring a level 3 scroll into your book. So it does still take like 6 hours.
Okay,
But
so
since it's
6 hours.
since it's currently this is currently that same day from the previous thing, you do have that tidal wave spell in there.
Cool.
Sweet.
So
Does anybody else have any business here in town? I was thinking about just looking outside, see if I can find some herbs for a herbalism kit.
Well, one thing, is there a place where I can buy magic items? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
No, because they don't really have that. Because like the only again, Morokai is actually new to this town with the thing, and he's pretty much the head honcho for all magic items, and more specifically, he only sells spell scrolls.
Alright, just checking.
Yeah, you could probably get monster parts from him because he does test with like monster things to see if he can improve both material and things. But as far as items itself, no.
Okay.
Might see about getting Korak a shield, just in case he needs to go more on the defensive.
Halberd's is a heavy weapon, isn't it?
Well, I mean, he also has his javelins.
Oh, that's true. He has one less javelin, if I remember correctly. Or two.
No, he has all of them. D and
Oh, right, because yeah, D.
they spent time repairing weapons.
I did want to say the one that was on the Rust Monster's body. That the
Probably
other
gone. That's
dude,
fair.
yeah, that one's gone.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because they ate that entire thing, so you're not getting that one back, unfortunately. But you do have most of them. They're doing pretty well. Yeah. So if you do want to buy a shield, you can go. They do definitely have a smith here. And but it's unfortunately not a magic smith. But if you do want to go buy one, you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, on my character sheet, it says I have 130 platinum, and I'm trying to figure out why I have 130 platinum.
Because it was supposed to be 130 gold, not
Or
platinum.
silver? Was
Okay.
it silver? Because you did change one over from...
Right now, Korak has like 289 gold and 99 silver.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your stat sheet right now, Tolsamir. I'm pretty sure you're the only one that put it.
Hello? Hello? Oh, great. My Wi-Fi cut out. Stupid Wi-Fi, stupid Wi-Fi.
So it's the tower shield. It's plus one.
Oh, that's basic. Okay, yeah, never mind. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a shield that's plus 1. But it's still considered non-magical. That's why.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Can be eaten.
More damage.
It's no longer.
Yeah.
spell, no.
Yeah. Okay. What is your spear magic? Is it just a regular spear?
It's just a regular spear. It's wood with a pointy bit.
Okay. If you wanted that commission, it would probably cost you 20 gold to do.
All right, I will commission. Jeez, spears are super cheap, but I guess I will. I will
wait,
get my.
how much is it? Hold on. What's the spear? What's the regular spear cost?
I believe it's less than 1 gold, but hold on, I'll go Google it.
Spear is 1 gold. Yeah.
It's 1 gold.
Okay. Then, if you want to use the spear that you already have, I'll charge you like 5 silver then to.
All right, I will pay 5 silver. I have to have exactly 5 silver, so I will remove my 5 silver.
Perfect. Then, yeah. Essentially, I guess for your polearm master, when you do attack with it, attack with the regular.
Yeah, I'll just make regular attacks with it.
Regular attack with it. Yeah. Instead of the D4. Although whatever modifiers and things like that, obviously it doesn't change the fact that you have which is a very interesting spear.
Your spear has lost its non-lethal edge.
now, anytime you want to knock someone out, it's all lethal.
No.
There you go.
Hawthorne probably went with someone, at least someone who was going off on their own, just to make sure that they're just doing all right. No weird.
Yeah. Tiny was breaking the rock, which probably took like 5 minutes. Vi was watching that. Vi was also studying, getting a 3rd level spell in her repertoire. Tulsimir and Korak were getting unique items, I'll say, that are both non-magical.
I like to imagine that he and Korak were just shooting this shit about their favorite kind of weapons.
Yes.
Oh, and the and the blacksmith, by the way, mentions. Oh yeah. Strangely enough, I had a friend who lived on the other side of the continent. He started to commission these really big bear traps for whatever reason. Apparently they got really, really popular, but also he got attacked by a dragon for whatever reason. That probably doesn't.
Yeah.
That was a few years back. That was like a few decades back, though. They're probably.
Why would you still tell the story?
Yeah. It's really interesting because he got actually pretty popular for his
Bear traps.
big bear traps.
Yeah, bear traps the size of an elephant.
The
not,
size of an
not
elephant.
size for an elephant, literally the size of an elephant.
The size of an elephant.
Jeez. But
It's like.
Well, looks like it's you and me.
Oh.
D.
Yes.
and to add to it, I'm guessing like nearer to the end. Hold on.
Near to what?
Nearer to the end of the day, Korak's gonna have to go out and do a bit of hunting.
Yeah.
Unless he doesn't have to right now, unless he's like fine right now, because he is exhausted. So I would think that his blood list or whatever for becoming
He actually no longer needs to.
no longer needs to. Okay, cool.
Because of the thing that of the discussion that you and I had of your personal thing, because of what you did, you no longer need to. Although you lose a lot of like the things that came with that. So
Well, that's
which you could probably get back over time, though you would need to extra pointy spear.
Korak just sees him get the extra pointy spear, and he's like, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like I discovered a strange failing in the original sphere design. Half of it is designed to be pointy, and the other half is strangely not designed to be pointy.
This
So
is
I added more
the
pointiness
Maybe I
and
need to.
therefore improved my sphere.
Nice.
yeah.
Maybe I need to have another blade added to the end of my halberd.
Bro. I feel like that
Oh.
affects the balance though. Like a spear, it's pretty basic.
Oh yeah, no, the balance would probably be thrown off. Maybe if I just added a pointy bit, that wouldn't throw off the balance too bit.
This is your perfect chance for Korak to have Thanos' helicopter sword.
Helicopter.
Yes!
Terrible.
Because I wanted that last session for Theos. Where it's like, yeah, you just have a halberd with 2 pointy spears at the end. Oh, I wanted the hurricane, the tornado, the not the tornado, the helicopters. Because I think that's what they based it off of. Because in the comics, Thanos originally had a helicopter, the Thanos copter.
Oh my god! If Korak's strength is so good though that he's able to actually be a helicopter.
Yeah. Is he flying? How is he doing that? Pure strength.
Don't know how he's gonna take falling though.
Korak strong.
Korak really strong. Korak is really strong to the point that it breaks.
Oh.
But no.
Anyway.
You could probably have it commissioned. I don't know. I'm just saying. Not here though.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Maybe later.
Maybe later. But yeah, does anyone else want to do anything? D, Ty, other than just breaking the thing, because that probably took like a couple minutes. Hawthorne, do you want to do?
I have no clue what's happening. My Wi-Fi cut out and I just got back.
Oh, yeah. A quick recap then. Everyone decided to stay an extra day and do a couple last minute things because right now both Korak and Tolsmir are still exhausted. Ty and Vaikima are learning more magical things because Ty wanted to break the thing, which she did. And Vi wanted to learn a 3rd level spell. Currently, Korak and Tolstomir are at the blacksmith getting custom items.
Okay. D would have gone with them to the blacksmith to get smith tools, and then he would have gone off to get not calligraphers, alchemist tools.
Yeah, you could totally buy that. Although you could probably buy the alchemist tools from Mordecaius or the blacksmith. They probably because Mordecaius probably is the only magical area in town. Which although he doesn't himself practice alchemy per se, he probably does sell it for people who do know a little bit of alchemy. So you could probably buy it from him, or you could probably buy it from the blacksmith who makes some of the alchemist's items. But would you like to purchase both of those then?
Yeah, D wants to purchase both of them because D is proficient. I think that's the right word.
The alchemist, yes, the alchemist surprise, and you wanted what else did you want?
Smith tools.
Smith tools, which is another 20, so that's 70 gold. That'll doesn't matter where you go to between the blacksmith or Mordecai's, it'll cost you 70 gold.
Gold. D would go to Mordecai's because now that they have money, they wanted to ask about. D would want to ask about different inscriptions and different level magic ink.
Yes. If I remember that, I do remember it, but I don't remember what I had for the numbers specifically. If I could find it, it was probably. Was it the first day?
Yes.
Do you remember what I charged you that day?
Actually, it was not our first day. It was
first session. Yeah.
It was session 0.
Session 0, right?
I don't right off the top of my head. If you want to deal with that later, I can look up. I can go listen to the recording.
Yes, definitely. We can. But he'll definitely charge you a reasonable amount. We'll figure that out.
Yeah.
If not, I guess I guess we can say that's Hawthorne was a little generous, maybe.
Huh? What's going on? I was taking a nap.
Oh, were you?
No, Hawthorne was.
Oh.
I think you said the
Oh.
wrong name.
Mordecai. Well, given your relationship to Mordecai thus far, you could probably work something out to make it cheaper if it's not cheap.
Go bring the bards, have her sing him a song.
There you go.
And what inscription would Mordecai have for Dee to pick from?
Currently, he just got in level 3, which was the same stuff that because for Vi, if she wanted to buy a full scroll, she would have to spend 400 to 500 gold for up to level 3 spell scrolls. Although he does have inscriptions for up to level 3 wizards. However, he only has the more common, like the super common spells. So obviously, he would most likely have Fireball. Although I do not know if you can cast such a thing, because you are a mix.
With the risk, why don't you just say Dee did this and we figure out the rest later after session?
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay.
Hawthorne, did you want to do anything?
They might have just taken someone who's not too busy. Maybe people who are. If Ty is not doing anything after she broke the tablet, wanted to just go get some. See if there's any herbs for.
Go on a date?
Them to use, huh?
I know. I'm just throwing the funny shipping thing early.
That was in last campaign. Now we're completely new strangers.
But that's fine. She's not gonna. She doesn't really want to do anything after the tablet, so she's pretty happy about that. So she'd go.
Yeah. If you want. Oh yeah. You know what? So
you know what? I'll add this. Once Korak gets his stuff commissioned, he hears they're going like herb picking or whatever, and he's like, "I'll chill with y'all."
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, because it was going to take him some time to finish that, so he probably can do that.
So Korak's just gonna go and chill, vibe with the rest of the party.
Sure. So Korak, Ty, and Hawthorne, I need you, if you want to look at. I'll let you roll either nature, nature, survival, or I guess investigation. Your pick, whatever's highest. You either have one really, really good one, or none of them.
No, I mean Korak's gonna be absolute like Park's just gonna hold up like it's just gonna be like a random ass weed. He's like, "Is this it?
Is this one?"
No, that's poison ivy.
Like, huh? No wonder why I'm starting to scratch all over my body.
He does have disadvantage if he's trying.
Yeah,
But,
he doesn't have.
Yeah, because I'm Hawthorne.
Oh yeah, because Korak does one because he's doing an ability check.
Yeah, so you have disadvantage.
Yeah, and I'm doing nature, which is intelligence, which, you know, this isn't really very serious, so it'll just be funny.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
One.
Yeah, you did not one.
So Korak just kind of picks up a random ass, though nice looking flowers, just like, is this one? Is this one useful?
No, but
you have a new condition. You're now itchy. You don't lose any HP.
No. He doesn't grab like a random like leaf or whatever. He didn't get it at once, so it's not poison ivy. He just grabs a random ass dandelion or whatever.
No, I'm just joking. He has a new status condition that doesn't affect him at all. Itchy. Yeah. Okay. So Korak, you just find a pretty flower. It's a nice flower.
Yeah.
Ty, you're only semi-serious about this, and you're not really finding anything super helpful. Most herbs are probably like things are like garnishes that you would find in like food. So you find some parsley, I guess, which would be nice, in a meal, but not so much helpful in. Is this it? Yeah. So not nothing too interesting. Although you, yeah. Oh shit! That's it. Just picks up a tree. That's new. That's Korak's new weapon. Picks up a tree.
Tree.
There you go. Don't tempt me. I'll make it work. I will make it work somehow.
Does 1d20 bludgeoning damage.
I actually
Yeah.
once read a manga where the dumb dad of the group, his weapon was literally he would uproot a tree, a street lamp, or grab a person and use it as a battering ram.
That sounds fun.
I don't remember the manga though.
Yeah, Hawthorne, you actually roll.
When he wins, his enemies need to retreat.
Yeah, Hawthorne. You do find some you do find some really, really effective herbs, and if you look really closely, going back to the weird lake that you almost that you got burned in, and then you actively chose to stick your hand back in.
Yeah. Science. Oh yeah, I told Vide this too.
Yeah.
More information about our headspace friends. Looks like they don't like holy water. When they're
Notably, Korak's standing
cool,
further
cool.
away from the lake because he figures that since he and Shipman kind of fused, it's gonna hurt him too.
Yeah, that's definitely reasonable deduction. But yeah, if you're going back to the small, I guess it's somewhere between because it's not as big as a lake as you would imagine. It's more like a weird mix between a lake and a pond, I guess would be the best description. Like you can see, you could see all around the lake. It's not a super big lake. But yeah, you could see some of the wildlife. More specifically, some of the plants that were growing around there have kind of grown significantly magical. That might have something to do with the fact that the goddess that also lives with you just decided to turn the entire thing into holy water.
So
It might be a little bit more potent than you would imagine. Yeah.
great. Do I know what kind of potion I could make out of these?
You would guess probably a stronger variation of healing.
Okay.
So a health potion, in the center. So not health, I mean like a. Yeah, it's called a health potion, right? A healing potion.
Awesome.
Yeah. So you
what's
probably make going. Yeah.
Okay. Well, none of us have health potions, so I might as well go ahead and make some.
Yeah, you just need some blister wort and some wheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
So you can collect up a I'll say you can spend the time collecting as much as you can because there's a lot of like natural plants, a lot of natural flowers that were near the lake, and
Yeah, just don't go near the place where the infection spread. I don't want to be drinking anything from there.
yeah.
It has fire. It has holy water. I have fireball now. I know to use it.
Do use the fireball.
Korak just brings Ty and Hawthorne with just a bunch of like random ass but rather nice looking flowers. Because he's not an herbalist, but he does know nice flowers when he sees them.
These are nice, man.
Thanks, big guy. I'll give him a pat on the arm. Flower, I guess.
Which is
He's very proud of this accomplishment.
yeah.
We will use these to decorate the potions.
Yes. Well,
There we go. If you
It's a
want,
very important rule.
you can buy some food dye from the local baker. And,
I can totally use these for make dyes. I forgot.
Yeah, you can. If you want, you could totally make dyes. If you want to dye things,
Alright.
stuff the wild.
To dye things, but not in that context.
There's
Yeah.
Oh,
Could Hawthorne dye their fireball? It's just like I use my blue dye and I hit with a fireball and it turns everything blue.
oh, lovely. You're blue now. That's my attack.
Exactly.
Wait, isn't that
Roll
basically
me nature. Tolsimir, roll me nature.
Brace yourself, everyone.
Everyone knows Intel is a dump stat unless your class needs it.
This is part.
Ooh,
One.
not a natural
One whole nature.
Okay.
What are trees?
flowers exist?
Yeah, colors are colors.
They exist.
Yeah.
The floor here is made out of floor.
That is about how much. Smartness Tulsa can muster after having stayed up all night.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I guess that's true. But yeah, that is a very interesting question. If you want to know, if yeah, gasoline should make fire pretty colors. I mean, yeah,
I'm not wrong.
you're not wrong.
Magnesium.
Do you have a
Yeah.
number in mind for how many potions I can make from the stuff we're gathering, or
Potions can you make?
or
Yes.
do you want to
Just
like
yes.
think about that for a bit? You can put this in your after session or during the break notes, and I'll just mark on my character sheet.
Yeah.
roll me a roll me a d5.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'll tell you what kind of potions, but that you can make up to 4 potions. Because I have not decided what kind of
Nice.
potions I'm making with that.
Cool.
Just be careful. Do not touch the liquid.
It's
Um,
fine.
That's, I mean, unless you're
That's basic lab safety.
Yeah. Don't touch the liquid thing that burned you.
I mean,
Well, no, I mean when you're doing alchemy, it's basic lab safety. You gotta have the goggles, you gotta have the gloves.
Apparently, in Hawthorne's case, you just stick your hand in it.
Well,
No,
no, that's a holy water
exactly,
lake. That's
like,
an
you know.
entirely different thing. Alchemy is a science. When you're doing science, you gotta do it safe.
Hawthorne's not dumb, but he is they're kind of just wondering, like, hey,
No
is it just
com-
like a thing where you purify something and it hurts at first, but then it's fine afterwards, and he stuck the same pinky in. It's like, nope, still hurts.
Yeah, that's probably because it's not dead.
Like, it cleanses a thing, right? That's what cleansing does. Is this cleansing?
No. No, I'm
They
pretty
might
sure
bottle
that's
some of it because why the heck not?
But anyway,
Yeah.
so
If Hawthorne honestly jumped into that and actively chose to stay into that, you would have taken the normal thing damage every round that you were in there. So until you got out.
Well, now they know that is a viable exit option.
I mean,
Life exit.
I would if you're tired of living, I guess.
Well, that's dark.
I guess jumping into the thing that burns you alive would probably work. I guess
That, or it could have, taken out the thing inside. The weird night.
Yeah.
Thing. So
But
that's
who
another.
would last first, you or it? That's the good question. Because if the answer is it lasts longer than you, then you would probably go first. You'd still probably get it, but you'd probably go first. Oh.
All right, so we gotta level up high enough so we can withstand the holy water bath. Anyway, so yeah, goes back after they grab a bunch of herbs.
Okay. I believe it is getting night now, so everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Respective in rooms.
Yeah. Going back to the
We will go to sleep, and in the morning we will go after the plague spreader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know the direction?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you're basically just following. What it was is that you're following the direction in which the infection spread, because it wasn't so much as a it's pretty much a line if you look down. Like if you like what Deca was eating, chewed out a line of what is essentially, even though it was really really big and like wide distance, it's still technically a linear path. Although it is following a direction towards, it should probably follow you in the next towards the next like beaten path of that people follow. So yeah. If you want, everyone sleeps for the second night. Everything is going fine thus far. Nothing is too extravagant. No one has any crazy dreams or anything like that. This is actually a normal night, which is great. It's good to know. Everyone wakes up nice and healthy. You're all good to go. Is everyone ready to go then?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm not exhausted anymore. Yay.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Uh,
No exhaustion. Korak's in full fighting condition.
yeah, there you go. So you guys want to start following down the path that Deca ate out?
Yes.
Yes.
So you guys, it takes so as you follow it, it's pretty much just barren, as we said before. There's pretty much no monsters there at this point because, again, like you can see you can definitely see forested areas, but in the particular path that you're walking, it's wide enough to where there's no life whatsoever because this was where the infection was, and Deca just ate all that out. Although you don't experience anything for, I'd say, at least a good hour or two walking down this path.
One way or another, they're already dead.
Yeah, one way or another, they're already dead. Whether it was the infection or Deca eating them or fire, that's also a plausible option. Although I would imagine if it was actually fire, then the whole thing would catch on fire and then everyone would die.
Which is why we didn't do fire.
Which is why you didn't do fire. Basically, it's interesting because again, it's like these things were directed in a certain path. Because they could have gone in any direction, but it seems more targeted, I guess, to head towards the more populated area, which is definitely how infections spread. That logically would make sense.
Yes. They spread when people don't agree to social distancing.
Yeah, I'm just saying outright, out of the game, if it was a zombie apocalypse and not a plague or not a virus, America would super be doomed. We would be super dead. I'm just saying that much.
I mean, I think if it was a more virulent plague than COVID, which, I mean, not to downplay anything, but there have certainly been more virulent plagues.
They probably have, but it doesn't help when half of America has been really, really bad about it.
I mean, history is basically repeating itself from the influenza.
Which is horrifying to me. But yes.
I agree.
Yeah. I remember I watched a video series about the influenza, and at the end they were like, yes, and because of this influenza, we all learned how to fight plagues, so that the next time an influenza comes, this won't happen again. And there's a bunch of comments that saying, well, that aged poorly.
Yeah.
The power of human denial.
Yeah. It's really, really unfortunate because I think there was this girl right before. There was this picture of a girl who got a tattoo right before the COVID hit pretty bad, like all around the world. It's like something about like be your true self and not hide behind masks anymore. I'm like, oh, that is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm like, yikes. So she probably had to get that removed because.
Well, she can't because you can't go to a tattoo place during the quarantine.
Well, she probably is maybe gonna get that removed at some point. Thankfully, it was only on her thankfully it was on her arm, I guess, like right where her forearm is between her elbow. So or between her wrist and her elbow. So she could hide that.
In any case, do we encounter anything noteworthy on our path to hunting down the person spreading COVID?
I guess we can call him King COVID for now.
Yeah, I was gonna go with the anti-masker, but King Cohen.
Oh my god, that's even better.
Anti-masker.
The anti-masker. Currently, no. It's very, very odd because even though you can see definitely the trees, you hardly hear a peep of animals itself. Like, there's no creatures that are willing to appear itself in front of you, and the animals that you do see are like running away as much as you possibly can.
Yeah. Tulsamir is not happy, but he knows that this is basically what it's going to be like.
Yeah. All on the plus side, you got rid of a lot of it, which if it wasn't handled, it probably could have done a lot more damage. Yeah, at the very after, like, even though you've only been walking for like an hour or two, and it's been really, really quiet, and everything's avoiding you, not because they're avoiding you per se, but they're more so avoiding the area of which death was there.
Yeah.
They're
They're social distancing.
Yeah, they're
Good for
social
them.
distancing from death. They're smart to not die. Although another hour in, and it gets really quiet. Hold on 1 second. I want you to do a perception check. Whoever wants to do a perception check can go ahead and do it.
I will do it.
I will also do it because I have non-terrible perception. Let's go.
There you go.
Same here. I'll go too. Join the fun.
I have decent perception as well.
Yeah. I don't have the best
Yeah,
wisdom,
how about
but I have
that?
perception trained because it's important.
Wow,
Yeah.
D is not perceptive.
Hello.
Yeah, Korak's not feeling it either for some reason.
Yeah.
We
I
got
guess
219s.
Vi's gone currently, but that's okay. It doesn't. Oh no, we do have her. Never mind.
Oh yeah, mine got wrapped into D's roll.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No.
And thus ends Vi's streak of incredible dice rolls.
We have
Yeah.
219s and an
Busy
18.
reading.
Yeah. Oh. Although it's good rolls. They're actually like it's okay. Thankfully we're not doing combat just yet. What you see are what you hear is that it's Hawthorne and Ty, you hear it. What did you roll again, Tolsamir?
19.
Oh yeah, Tolsamir, Hawthorne, and Ty. You're the first ones to hear it. You hear like one of the creatures. You hear a creature, and you find a creature that's like somewhat humanoid, but it's definitely a monster-like creature leaning up against one of the trees, just kind of in pain in sort of a way.
I'm gonna go forward and investigate it.
It turns into it's very branch-like. It's if you roll me investigation if you want to figure out what monk.
All right. Well, I was kind of hoping if that somebody else could do that. But
if you want to figure out what creature, someone.
No, I have no clue.
Okay. Does someone want to roll to figure out what creature this
Yeah,
is?
can somebody help me?
What would you be rolling?
Investigation,
the
or you
roll?
could do nature. I guess that would work too.
Investigation slightly.
Yeah. I guess technically, out of character, that is technically not wrong. Yeah. Is anyone else want to roll or just time?
Have the
Okay.
all right.
Yes, you're all aware of the creature.
Look, a tree.
There you go. Tree. It's a tree person. No. Yeah. I'll say it's enough. Ty, actually, you're somewhat familiar with the creature. Various areas is made of vines and branches. This one particular is called a vine blight. although it's normally their leaves are actually very like green and like, not, I guess not fluorescent, but very bright in color. That's usually because it's very healthy. This particular blight is it's looking like what its name is essentially. It's very decayed and suffering. It's not doing too hot, and it looks at you for a second. It sees Tolsmir, it freaks out a little bit and backs up away from you. It's like, what do you want? It screams at you. What do you want? You've already done enough damage. Why are you doing this to us? It's very
Whoa.
freaked out. It's speaking in common.
That's a lot of yelling for someone we just met.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's looking at you guys like you were about to stab it.
Yeah.
Well, might, depending on how this goes.
Yeah. Well, Tulsamir is going to reply, like, we're seeking the creature that is spreading this infection, who seems to have gone through this area.
Like, I don't know about no creature, but I've seen a lot of I've seen enough to know that I shouldn't trust you guys either. Because
I've seen enough to know that I shouldn't trust you. So shall 2 ships pass in the night?
So I was like, well, I actually had never heard that phrase. What does that mean?
Like, basically, if 2 ships pass in the night, neither of them are aware that the other is there.
Oh, gotcha. It's like, if you're talking about that bastard, he's like, if you're talking about that talkative human that spits everywhere, then yeah, I've seen him.
Do you know where he is?
Not a lick. He walked through here as if he walked through here and spread that damn infection of his and killed all of my brethren.
How long ago was that?
Maybe a week and a half ago.
Okay, so he could have moved quite a ways from here, but it definitely seems like this is the direction he was going.
Yeah. Basically, if you could physically see the blight's like HP, it's like you know how like an ocarina, I think it's Ocarina of Time, where you can hear the beeping sound of Link's heart.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's something that's common to most Zelda games.
Yeah. That's basically what you would be hearing right now if you look at
Okay, but it's not gonna die if we just leave it alone.
it's because of what you did, it ate a lot of the things that was actually harming it. And even though it's like suffered a lot, it could probably rebound.
Alright.
Although the emotional trauma that all of its kin are dead is probably
Yeah,
not.
unfortunately, I can't help much with
Don't
that.
relate,
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
relate, but
Can relate though.
Can relate. Yeah.
Hawthorne too.
So yeah, not much I can.
actually, I don't think he's told the party about his tragic backstory to him.
I don't think anyone has told you each other the backstory
Nope.
yet.
Yeah,
Not
Nope,
yet.
because we're all extremely secretive.
He
Yeah.
even told
It's not
Hawthorne.
secretive. We
get time to sit down and talk, bond over.
we
our
literally our
We
characters
just-
literally just met, so we're not all at the friendship level for it yet.
Yeah.
The blight is telling you, yeah. So the blight basically, says, if you want to know more, like, why are you chasing down that bastard? You're not gonna win. You can't beat him. He's just too strong. You can see it's like what it passes for shoulders, just like sinking a little bit. It's like, yeah, there's like, try as you might, I don't think there's no beating that monster.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, if I don't try as I might, then this will happen. And I gesture towards him, and it's like, I am bound. It is my duty to go to protect the forest from threats like this.
So was ours.
It
Look at
sounds
us
like a
now.
fun challenge to me.
Yeah. It's like, if you want, you could probably actually. Does anyone want to roll insight on him?
I mean, I could,
Sure.
though I don't exactly doubt him.
Yeah. But you could
22.
Okay, that's really good. You could probably, he probably has a better hand experience. Tolstomir, you could probably figure out that he has a better hand experience of the person, than simply just being there. Because like from the way he's talking, like it was our duty too, and how he's like, how his body is responded, or how his body looks at the moment in the area. He could probably give you a couple hints that he didn't like simply just run away or was in the path.
Like, he fought and lost.
Yeah, that's pretty much
Okay.
what it was. Because him and his brethren, and it probably wasn't just more specifically him and his like tree-like brethren. Probably some other creatures that was in the forest too. Maybe like a few fairies and a few other creatures that belonged here in this area in this densely wooded forest would have probably tried to defend it the best they can, and he's the sole survivor.
Yeah. So long story short, there's a level gate around here, and we need to come back when we're higher level.
Yeah.
All right, let's go grind some mobs.
Let's start with this.
All right.
Stab. Wait, no, what? Stab him.
Yeah, I was like, no, Tolsimir would not do that.
But yeah.
Yeah. Korak wouldn't even do it mainly because like, oh, we're not fighting. Okay, cool.
The blood.
Okay. Does anybody with a greater knowledge of the surrounding area know what is the nearest town in the direction that he's heading? I don't know if I would know that, but I imagine someone would.
That is a good question.
I'd imagine Korak could have a map. No, wait, no, he's like -8, so he probably wouldn't.
He doesn't know how to read.
Did anyone buy a map?
He can read, but maps are confusing.
Yeah, Tolsimir also has 8 int, so he wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah. From what you can tell, this so I guess from whoever he's like, I don't know about no human settlements. I've lived here in the forest my whole life, but he was heading south this way, which makes sense because which makes sense because the creatures have getting like still go like the area of Dead Path is down this area. Basically where you're headed, if you were to look on the map, you're more heading towards southwest essentially.
Okay. What channel is the map in? I'm trying to find it.
I think it was an art, I believe.
Did you pin it?
I did not.
Go and pin it.
I can find. Wait. Oh.
Found it. I'll pin it. Pin message. There it is. I pinned the message. Essentially, where you are. See that if you find the small circle, that's where you are. It's right. It's the. I don't know. What is it? The maroon? No, it's not maroon. It's like cyan. No, the cyan's way bright, but it's like
a blue circle.
Yeah,
but
it's
not the light blue.
Not the light blue. It's the dark. It's the weird darker one.
Indigo.
Indigo. There you go. Indigo. Yeah, he's heading southwest, more towards where all the heavily densely packed trees are.
Okay.
So this is so where you are now. You're actually in a pretty forested. So basically, if you look around it, even though it's like lighter, that's still foresty area. Forest between forest and plains. The more inland you go, the thicker the thing is, and then the thicker the forest is, and the more you have to stay on the beaten path, or else you will get lost. Type deal. So he's heading more inland to this country over here. He's trying to aim for that edge of the forest.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's essentially what he's pointing to. The closest town from where you're going to, if anyone, I guess, we'll say that Vi asked, because she is the smarty one, is Moonbrook.
Okay. How far away is that from where we are?
Probably, he's probably already there, right? Because again, it takes another like a week and a half to get there.
Yeah, so it's a week away.
It's a week away, yes.
Well, I feel like that would be our best next destination. Tulsimir is happy, which is living in the forest, but I imagine that's not a popular notion.
I mean, if you want to stay,
He's lived in rougher conditions.
you've lived in fire.
Well, no, Korak lived in the mountains where it's always super fucking cold.
No, I was just joking. Yeah, he lived in literal fire.
Yeah, Ty lived in a different forest.
Yes.
He would also be fine with that, but but yeah, I guess that's our next destination then. For going after this guy.
Yeah. So, yeah, this guy looks pretty this creature. The blight looks really defeated. It's
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm gonna be like, stay safe. We're gonna do what we can. Social distance, wear a mask around others, that kind of thing.
what the hell is a mask?
Sign up for vaccinations.
Wait, no,
Don't you know it's the anti-masker who's spreading this disease.
Just spitting everywhere. If we're just gonna pass this guy by, I'm about to say, hang in there, dude, and healing word him.
Yeah, your healing word is very nice. It heals some of his plants and the roots. So one of the things about him is that he couldn't heal heal properly because a portion of him was gone. Because of your healing word, it's actually helped start the process of regeneration pretty quickly. So he's able to patch the hole, and some of his green is back, but it's still pretty fresh and young, essentially. So his other things are starting to get a little bit more color, but they're still pretty much dead. Yeah.
Sorry, dude, you want some holy water? Maybe that'll help.
It's like, what's the difference? The water is water.
I don't know. It's holy. It burnt me. Maybe that's helpful.
Burnt
the god.
My guess would be probably not.
Yeah, I won't make you roll for that, but your best guess is that this thing will probably not burn in holy water. Although it's probably it's probably just water.
Yeah.
No.
Alright, see you, dude.
All right. I was like, okay, well, I appreciate, I guess, the healing, but I won't stop. I won't try to force you to stop or anything like that. But you're going to your graves. Just know that.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, I know. And then he.
It's like, if I stopped, then what would happen?
Presumably we lose anyways. But I commend you for trying at least.
Yeah, I commend you for the same. I'm sorry that you lost.
Yeah, hopefully you won't. So, basically, it tries to get up and starts walking more in towards the other parts of the forest. So
cool.
And he's gone.
Okay, well, we shall head to the nearest town in the southwest.
Yeah. As you keep going, the day seems pretty decent so far.
Well, I mean, so far the day has not been very decent, but
I guess with the exception of the blight that had its name be true.
Tulsimir is not very happy, but
the blight totally got just demolished. And whatever friends it had is all dead. So emotional trauma aside, emotional trauma aside, it's a fairly normal day. You pass by you have to pass by a river. That's it's wet, but it's not it's not difficult to do. So You definitely pass by that. Oddly enough, all of your friends have been rather quiet for whatever reason. They just haven't been talking.
One thing I will say, Voya actually likes water, so Voya is quite happy to be able to go into a river.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, not everyone though has a 2-ton horse that they could ride over the river.
Unfortunately, no. If somebody is like, I'm not sure if D would like short circuit if he went in water. If that was true, Tolsimir would offer for Voya to carry him over to carry them over the water.
He is not going to short circuit through the river.
Okay.
D is going to carry Bartholomew because
Tolsimir's knowledge of Warforged is 0.
Yeah, that makes sense. Magic mechanical person meets guy who lives in forest whole life. So
yes, exactly. I have no idea.
And a literal mountain man.
Yeah, literal mountain man. And then we have 2-foot tall elf girl and 8-foot tall.
Very sheltered 2-foot tall elf girl.
Yeah.
Heavily sheltered.
Forest man has quite a lot of respect for mountain man. It's like, oh, nice. You also lived in nature, and and we're also self-sufficient and defendable. I like it.
Self-sufficient and defendable. Eating the blood of your enemies.
Tolsimir doesn't need to know about that.
I don't think they went that far, unless it was like stuff they hunted.
Yeah, no, yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. The blood sauce of the pigs.
Sure.
Yeah. As you keep walking, you get closer and closer. The trees start to like ease up a little bit between this next area. Not simply because of the path that Deca ate out. Mostly because you're no longer like in an area like you've already surpassed the area of where the creatures have turned infected and started to spread it. You can see small traces. You can like feel small traces here and there of what direction you should go to, or you can kind of guess what direction you can go to. But as far as a beaten path of where your enemy has particularly gone, probably not so much. Although you can guess where he's heading. But it is starting to get more. It's more rocky now in this little patch of area, rather than superly stuff with trees. Although you start the week is the week has been relatively easy. I guess it's super quiet. Like you just see more and more rocks as you progress and less trees. Although you do start coming up to a more you find openings here and there of like just gaping holes in the ground here and there. Sometimes small, sometimes bigger than small. You can imagine just creatures coming. Like you can imagine small creatures like moles or hares or things like that living in those holes. Although you do come across a cave mouth eventually. It's not that. It's probably the reason why this cave mouth is important, however, is that on your journey you can smell a lot of dead corpses coming from that cave for whatever reason.
Well, at least it's not a lot of live corpses coming from that cave.
No, not a lot of live corpses, but you could. It's definitely the stench of the dead.
Alright, well, I'm going to at least like poke my head into the cave, but I don't necessarily insist on.
City detect evil and good.
Sure. Let me just double check Let me just double check my book really quick to verify. I can figure out what letters are.
Letters are things that make words.
Mm-hmm.
Letters are things that make words. Really? Okay. Good. There we go. Can you explain to me what evil, detect evil and good is again?
Okay. 1 second.
Well, there's Divine Sense, whose description I can
Yeah,
paste in the
divine
chat.
sense. Yeah, divine sense is what Korak's good.
Okay.
Not into the art channel. How about general?
Yeah, that should do action. Yeah. Given this particular feeling, you don't feel. No, actually, I'll say that you do feel something in the ground. Like like you do feel some creatures that are below you, that are definitely like, well, they're not friendly. They're definitely evil. And there's probably roughly 2, 3 of them, maybe.
So there are 3 evil
Korak,
moles.
Korak kind of relays this. Apparently, this cave has some nasty creatures in it.
Alright,
wanna
3
have
evil moles.
some fun,
Do we want to go deal with the 3 evil moles?
or do we want to just
Well-
keep going?
Well, because here's the thing, Korak, what you felt has been what you felt earlier with the infected.
Oh, well, then Korak's going to be much more concerned and be like, "Oh, that's trouble," and then he goes to explain that to the party.
Okay, so we need to deal with the 3 evil moles.
Yeah.
We need to deal with the 3 evil moles.
Yes, the 3 evil moles. Before you deal with the 3 evil moles, though, I do want to take a 10-minute break because Glass needs to pee.
Okay, sounds good. I shall see you in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes. And to be fair, I need to pee too. Ugh.
GG.
Alrighty, a break.
This also means that I can do the strategy Korak had in mind for situations like this. When it comes to fighting, he can be smart.
I don't know why I just thought about this, but I missed the opportunity to sing a song.
I mean,
Climb every mountain, forge every stream.
perfect. Perfect. Of course, there's up the hill and through the woods. But yeah, Korak being ahead of the party with a tower shield puts him at 21 AC. Basically makes him a wall that's blocking off attackers from attacking the party.
Nice. I shall return shortly.
Yes.
I return.
I also return.
Give you them.
No, that should be fine.
Want to move to the special secret DM chat?
Yeah, we should probably do that.
Okay.
Just in case y'all nearly kill us again.
Hawthorne is literally Hawthorne. Out of all the tall people, is the shortest of all the tall people
I
because
love how tall they all are.
I know.
And how short the one is.
I know, except Ty and Hawthorne, or Ty and Hawthorne are like the shortest ones.
They
Everyone
all
else is like tall as
No,
shit.
Ty and Tolsimir.
Yeah.
Ty can just ride on all
Yeah.
their shoulders.
Tolsimir is like average human height, which normally would put him in about the middle, but actually puts him around the bottom in this
He's
party.
short now.
Well, you're tall. No, because like I'm still short. I'm like what 5'7", 5'8", I think.
You're taller than me.
Okay, but you're short, so I'm average height. 6 feet is not average. Like I didn't know. I knew like a handful of people that were like 6 foot and over, and they're all tall and gangly.
Oh, there's T.
Oh my. Oof. So how's the weather down there? It's like, huh? This is strangely odd. It's funny because a lot of the characters that I envisioned, that I created, the NPCs, are not this tall. So they all. So if you imagine all my NPCs, they're looking up at like half of you.
Gremlins. Mine are just gremlins.
Yeah, they're all normal heighted people. Hawthorne, Vi, do we have you? Hello. Barrel.
Yeah.
Oh, bless
The
you.
computer's not working, and I'm feeling sick.
You're-
This guy is getting food.
Oh.
This would explain it.
Should I go make a bagel then? Because we're still missing 2 members, and it's almost combat time. So, or potentially combat. I don't know. It's up to you guys.
He could diplomatize.
You could diplomacize. That is also a option. I guess, though, technically, every encounter in every D&D game could be diplomacy or murder.
Just
So,
run a party of therapists. Ask the monsters what if they really wanted to go down this path.
probably could.
Make ludicrous money because they're all your patients now.
Oh, we have Zai back? Cool. Oh. Are we still waiting for Ren then?
It would appear so.
Okay. Well, I want to put my earphones on real quick because I'm going to bring you guys to make a bagel.
I know there's a game called Diplomacy.
I'll do it later. Actually, it might be a perfect time for Glass and I to last minute set up the campaign. the not the campaign.
Are we going back to the Heidi Cove again?
The Roll20 thing. So.
Oh, right.
Let's see if I can fucking get this right. While we're just waiting for one person, I think it should be okay. Bartholomew. Oh, that's the same thing. There. There. Then we're missing 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no. Okay, there's the last face. And then the dog. Which now we apparently have.
You have like a separate turn, so that's what I was thinking you would need one.
Yeah.
Somewhat separate, I think.
On an unrelated note, I would like to request Dandelions as my DM avatar.
That is totally fine. I just need to figure out how to use Roll20.
And as directing this at Zai since they seem in charge of art.
Gotcha.
Oh, what?
I would like to request dandelions as my DM avatar, if that's a thing.
Oh, it's dandelions. Sorry, for some reason I thought your icon was like a fist holding a bunch of money.
Oh, it looked like a piece of candy
I
to
would
me.
also like money.
Yeah, join the club.
Who doesn't want?
I mean, I got
No.
the yellow right.
I would actually request the sun, though.
We're very yellow,
Yellow is the
which I consider the color of fear for reasons I can explain, like write an essay on or something.
How do I add images?
To roll 20?
Yeah.
Me too.
Hang on, I will go boot up my roll 20.
I know, I was about to do that too. It's like one of the tabs.
I mean,
Should have something that
don't
says
have to
token
explain,
on
but
it.
the yellow lantern exists in
Is it under
See-
tokens and uploads or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
but also
upload
there's
the
like
files, and then you should be able to drag and drop them in there.
things.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
There are many eldritch things which are yellow.
Okay. How do I delete one? Because I have Korak twice.
I mean, I think you can just right-click delete.
Okay, so the second. So there's a bunch of icons in the top right. The second one is assets. There's two options: premium assets and my library. You want to go to my library, and there's a button upload.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. How do I delete one? Because I have. Korak,
If you look on like recent uploads, you can right click, and there's an option for delete item.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm the clear for myself.
Wait, I can just.
Yeah. Okay. So now I have Korak's head for some odd reason superimposed. I do not know why.
Okay. I assume what you did was you dragged it onto the map layer.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is in the bar at the top left with a bunch of different options, the second one is layer. If there are 3 different layers, so hover over it and select objects and tokens.
Oh.
And that will bring you to the token layer. And then if you drag something onto the token layer, it will appear as a token.
Okay. I'm gonna share my screen because this is weird.
Yeah, I can hopefully lend you a hand.
Entire screen. I'm gonna do this while I wait for Vi to return. Yeah. See, this is the problem that I'm dealing with. Oh, unless Vi is already here. There we go. You guys see my problem, but I see Korak's face superimposed, but I can't figure out why. Yeah, I'm not trying to delete it anymore.
Under tokens?
You know what? Should I just delete it a second time and then just undelete that?
I mean, just X out of that, and what happens when you just drag and drop either of them into the map?
Korak is all.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, because this is still here. Or should I? I can't, because I can't.
Oh. That's weird.
Yeah, you might be able to solve it by selecting another token.
No, I tried that already. It just didn't.
Yeah, that looks like a graphical bug to me.
Oh yeah, there it goes. It's gone.
That's back.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then I'll just continue uploading, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. The other thing is, I don't know if you have our character sheets in Roll20.
I do not.
But okay.
Because I'm literally building it as I go. So good advice. So we'd just be using it for physical view purposes.
Okay.
Yeah. Just add map stuff as you go or something. Learn new skills. Or keep it simple.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess that works. Oh! I think this is what happened.
What did you? What happened there?
No, because it just superimposes the faces.
I think that's like while you move it there.
Yeah, that's probably what happened. No, I have
already a Vi. You have two Vi's. Vi has a twin.
no longer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing?
Tolsimir is missing.
No, Samir is missing.
Don't forget.
And I guess Bartholomew is missing as well.
Yeah. I guess.
Do you want to share the link so that we can load into it?
Yeah, I just need to figure out a couple more things before we do this. Because I don't have a map for it at the moment. This is just in the blank canvas.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure if you want to Google like D&D cave map, you can find something pretty quick.
Unless you want it to be a nice open flat area.
You walk into a cave. Mysteriously, it's completely white and blank. Enter the anti-void.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm just gonna. That might do. I don't know. I guess I'll. I guess. Sorry, person. I appreciate your sacrifice, however.
Okay, so now you want to make sure you're on the map layer.
Yeah, I did that right because I switched to.
That's for the uploads, I think.
Yeah, that's.
I think you have
It says
to
maps tiles.
That should be correct.
Yeah. Currently, I believe you are on the object layer, and if you try and paste the map into your thing, it will paste it as an object.
Ah.
So you change the layer.
No, you don't need to delete it. You just need to switch layers.
Oh.
Objects are not bound to which layer you upload them in.
Right. Okay. So how do I do that? Am I doing it right?
Okay, so go back to the layer that has everyone, or go back to the room that has everyone.
Right. We're here.
And then you see on the top left, there's a bunch of menu options. Second from the top is layers. So you need to mouse over that one.
This one?
Top left. The vertical buttons on the top left.
The little bars.
Oh.
Yeah, and then the top one is map and background. So you see all of the tokens are grayed out. Now, if you drag a map to it, it'll put it on the map layer.
Gotcha. Okay. Then I'm just gonna upload this. Do that. There we go. Oh, that's pretty
You're
small.
giants now.
Yeah. You can scale it, and the graphic and the scaling actually works fairly well on Roll20, where it will.
Interesting.
Okay, this should be
Something like that, yeah.
Rotate it?
Oh, how do I roll? Yeah, is there a way to rotate it?
Yes, there is. So go select the thing again. Select the map again.
Yeah.
The thing you have. You just
thing.
need to have it selected, and on the very top of it, you should see sort of a blue line linking to a dot right above it.
Just click on
It's not in the right click menu. You just need to have it selected.
Oh.
And you should see right at the top center, there should be a blue line with a dot.
Oh yeah, I see it. It's all over there. Yeah.
Yeah. If you click on that, that will let you rotate it.
It's the same way of how we rotate our tokens.
Right. Okay. This should be fine. Okay. But is there a way to like rotate the map? That's what I want to know.
Rotate the map? No. You can't. You could change the size of the map, but
Okay. Yeah, because I was hoping to make it horizontal, not vertical.
Well, rotate the actual image to be horizontal again, and change the map dimensions.
Oh. How do I do that?
Okay, so this requires you to actually select the map. So right to the left of the scale screen, there's a thing that lets you select your different rooms. So click on that.
Rooms. Oh.
Is it the
I'm
blue
sorry.
icon?
Yeah, the blue icon in the top right. Hover over the map you have selected and click the gear icon.
Oh.
So gear icon, and you can change the width and height of the map.
Okay. Sure.
So I would imagine you would want to make it more wide and less high.
Yeah. I'm gonna do, what is it, 70? What is it? Is it just 25 by 25 at the moment? Is that what that is?
Yeah. Currently it's 25 by 25. So maybe you want to make it 30 by 20.
Okay, so by 20.
And then try grabbing and rotating your map and image and see if that will help.
Yeah. Yeah, that should do. And then I do not know, but tell me if Ren makes it back at any point.
I think she returned.
Okay. And then the player layer. Where'd you guys go? Oh no, that's the wrong thing.
Okay. So go back to the room you had selected and switch back to the token layer. So again, it's in the top left. The vertical icons in the top left, and it's the center one is objects and tokens.
Right. Objects and tokens. Yeah, I have that open. I think.
I have no idea where the players went, but you can drag us back in again.
I'll drag you. Yeah, I guess I'll just be dragging all y'all back. Oh, there you go. What are you doing? Yeah. How do I erase that? Okay, I guess I accidentally drew something, so. Okay. I'm gonna quickly stop the stream. Thank you.
Yes, you presumably don't want us to see the monsters you're laying down.
Yeah. Okay. 1 second. I should have it. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Zai. Not Zai. Ren. It's okay. We are putting things together.
Slowly.
Very painfully slowly.
I mean, as long as we can track each other's HP, coordinate some attacks, I think it should be fine.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, Korak's gonna go after the demon first.
Yeah, probably.
This is not a surprise.
I would assume nothing less. And delete that. I'm actually going to insert. God, this is more complicated than I thought it would be. Okay, I'm going to quickly delete. Okay. A new one. Insert this one. Okay. Here. If it would update anytime today.
I'm trying to remember. I think there was something I wanted to talk about our character.
Character development.
No, maybe.
I mean, you know what Tulsamir, you know who Tulsamir is and what he wants to do.
Cool. We're like, all right, and while we're trudging over to the next town, let's
Yeah, you guys are
do some
here.
other introductions, maybe.
Tulsamir is there. You are here.
Is he down there? Uh-oh.
Who's done what now? That's concerning. Hello.
Might have been. Family stuff.
Here. Have you been there, Gray?
7. Yeah, there's 7 of you guys. Okay. And then what do I do from here? Just yeah.
I can't see the thing anymore.
Right. No. I mean, like, I had like
There's a
Hold on.
link on the. I think you have to go to the right. There's on the right option there. Toolbar. I think.
Oh yeah,
Right
yeah.
tab.
It says invite player
Invite
because that's what I wanted to copy. Copy link. And then I want to do a couple more
Yeah,
things
lost
before I do.
another. I don't know where they went.
I apologize. I'm still trying to figure images out. I don't think it's it again.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask like, oh, okay. So what about items? Is there anything that we want to get as a party?
I mean, Tolsimir wants a magic item, or like wants a magic weapon, in order to bypass resistance to non-magic weapon immunity. So that is like his priority number 1. As far as other things, I don't know if any of us has a bag of holding, but that could be a helpful thing to have. I don't know.
Korak definitely want to get himself a magic weapon as well at some point. Like that seems like a pretty good decision.
Yeah,
there.
like if you use a weapon, you should. We should get you a magic weapon.
How many squares does each size creature take?
Normal. So medium is 1, large is 4, huge is 9, and gargantuan is 16.
It's like 1 by 1, 2 by 2.
9. Okay, so 3 by 3, and then 4 by 4 is gargantuan,
Yes.
right?
So a square is 5 feet by 5 feet.
Man, okay. Oh, I think I might have. Okay. Here, drop that there. This sits under everything. Did I not? Oh, what am I on? Am I still on? No, I'm still on objects and tokens. I guess the image didn't work for some reason. That is odd. I'm gonna look for. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I have to purchase the asset, and I don't want to do that.
Just find something cheap that works.
Yeah, I guess that'll do.
So, Korak only has the crit ability, right? From Shipman.
Yes, at the moment.
Right. Okay.
Unfortunato, but that is the way it is.
It's very unfortunate. It's actually quite understandable.
Next tokens.
Well, I realized something. If I gave Korak enough levels in Fighter to get him action search or whatever at later levels, and he starts mastering more of Shipman's stuff, he would be absolutely terrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's almost as if I planned that ahead of time.
Oh no, you. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to do that.
It's almost as if his fear. It's almost as if his friend thrives off of being terrifying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, not only that, but like, I kind of want to, but at the same time, I wouldn't be able to get Relentless Avenger.
Yeah,
Which
which is also.
Yeah, I want to get that.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
mean, the crit thing
How
still
did you
works.
do the black bar things?
The black bar things. You're gonna have to be more specific than that.
The things where you hid most of the map as they trudged along.
Okay. Again, it's Fog of War. So again, in the vertical options on the top left, one of them is enable Fog of War.
Okay. Is it under my settings?
No. It's one of the options is like if you hover over it, it's like reveal areas, polygon reveal hide areas. Select hide areas and then click anywhere on the map, and it will ask if you want to enable Fog of War. Then just hit yes.
Is it the cloud thing?
Yes, it's the cloud thing.
Sure. And then hide areas. This is right.
Yeah, and then when you enable it, it'll hide the whole map. So then you need to go select reveal areas and sort of drag a box around the area you want to reveal, and hopefully put the PCs in there, because to anybody who doesn't have DM permissions, any area that isn't revealed is completely black.
Okay, I'll just do. Okay. I think that's correct. I hope it's. Okay, here it is. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Sorry about that. I'm going to put it in general now. I have one more thing I need to grab, however. That'll do. I'll just grab the image.
Ah, darn it.
Did it work or did it not work?
It worked, unfortunately.
Oh goodness. Hi Vero.
Yeah. The default is I want to broadcast video. No.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, which of course is absolutely excellent that it turns that on without asking you. Yes, definitely.
Mine didn't do it. I think
I
that might
have-
be automatic.
I think
Probably
it's
because
fine.
you do not have a camera hooked up to your
It's
do you
a
not have a
broadcast-
camera embedded into your computer?
Yes.
Oh.
It might
Well,
be
I don't know, but
game settings somewhere there because I don't think you can see me, right?
no, I can't.
Okay, cool. What is going on then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was muted again.
Sorry.
How about in the game settings? I want to broadcast to others. I want to receive from others.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Yeah, well, I want to broadcast from others nothing because
Yeah.
I don't want. If I broadcast voice through Roll20, you can hear it double. Now, if I broadcast video through Roll20, it shows a picture of my face, which I do not want to show right now because it's 10 p.m. and I haven't had a haircut in literally 6 months.
I haven't had a haircut in over a year.
Yeah, I haven't had a haircut since the pandemic started.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's been a year.
I have Alexa.
Glass, you good? Glass. Can you guys just see your tokens? Is everything good over there?
I can see my tokens.
Can we
Okay.
just
I cannot
can see
select my
them.
token. Can you give us permission for our tokens?
Yes. How do I do that?
Alright, so you need to select the token, click the gear icon, and one of the options should be controlled by. And for the sake of ease for this, just set it to all players.
Okay.
Yes, we can move everyone around.
Where do I go? Is under. I click the token. What do I do?
So if you click the token, it should bring up like some different options. There's a gear option, should be sort of slightly bottom left of the token.
Yeah, I see that.
So click on that, and one of the options there should be owned by.
Why is everyone's avatars just in the way?
I actually don't see anything. Oh, controlled by. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'll just put all players. Actually no, it's actually not that hard.
I won.
Save. Okay, this should be.
Yay. You have to do that for every token, though.
Yeah, that's fine because there's like what 4 of you.
6?
6. I'm sorry, 7. You know what I meant.
The dog who's owned by one person.
Bartholomew's a very good boy.
It's a doggo.
It's a good dog. Mechanical or not, it's a good boy. Don't you dare tell me otherwise, or I'll kill you. No.
Will you? Will you? I thought death wasn't the end.
Can everybody move their characters?
Let's see. Yes.
Hooray!
Oh, good.
Cool. I did not. Why? Oh.
Zone to 0 now.
I'm Air Sans. I have powers now. Okay.
String, motherfucker!
Yeah. I will do one more thing. Okay. Cool. Can I have everybody? No, actually, I won't have everybody roll just yet. But
You have very
So,
little real to us.
I think Korak is going to have out his new tower shield and his spear, and
Okay.
he'll be entering the cave first.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do that.
All right. Well, before that, Tolsimir is going to cast Bless on, definitely on Korak. I can target 3 people, so probably Korak, me, and who else does attack rolls? I'll give it to D.
I think Ty actually does a lot of melee stuff. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, because swords. That's all they do.
All right. I will use Korak myself, and Ty have Bless.
We want the wizard in the middle so they can shed some light.
Light spell.
Yeah, and
Oh, yeah,
don't
how
ever
many
let
do you
that
actually
darn
have
bard out of
vision?
sight.
How many of you actually have dark vision? I don't like. I don't know. If,
I don't.
Right, because you're human.
I don't think Korak does.
I don't.
I think I do. Let me check.
Okay.
Light.
Did you?
Okay.
Did you want to do that?
I cast light.
I guess that works too.
Things are now lit. Excellent.
How far does light go?
20-foot bright light, 20-foot radius, dim light, another 20 feet.
Okay, how do I do the shape thing that you did before?
Aura? I guess if that's what you mean. Like
Yeah.
Aura. I would cast it on something I'm holding. Because
Right.
I got it. I'll probably put it on my shield. Is anyone?
Oh.
I could do it more than once.
Right. So
Yeah. So if you want to make a token glow, you can click on the gear option, and there should be an option called Token Aura, and you can set the radius with that. So
how do I delete?
Just for the sake of.
I accidentally. Oh my god.
Hello.
This is what a 20, 40-foot torch aura would look like. I'm going to delete it because I don't actually have it, but for the
How did
sake
you do
of.
that?
Oh, I have it.
So if you go under the token settings, there's an option called Token Aura, And there's Aura 1 radius and Aura 2 radius, so I just set it to 20, 40.
Oh, that's a big ass area then.
Yeah, if you want to
Um,
delete some drawings, you could select them and hit delete. If you want to hit delete all drawings, there should be an option in the drawing thing for delete all drawings.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah, we'll just have. I'm gonna make that like there, and then I guess no, I guess we can make it holy. Oh my goodness, what did I do? Oh my god, why is it uniform? Why is there not both of them?
What's going on?
Oh, because the second one doesn't exist. Okay, I got you. Never mind. That's
You
my
sent that
bad.
to me?
Yeah. God, that's BS. I'm gonna give you a second aura, I guess.
I had that. Could no one have seen what I did when I?
Yeah, you
put
got
it
rid
on?
of the second aura, I believe. Yeah.
Well, I can't see the aura effect at all.
Oh, really?
No one can see.
How do I?
You as well, and when Tolstomir said he was doing an aura effect, I couldn't see it on his.
Oh, okay.
You might have
I'm
something
not
on-
exactly.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because I have to
Yeah.
switch to permissions. Can you see it now? Oh wait, 1 second. Yeah.
No, oh, now I can.
Now I
Yeah, that is a big aura.
Yes.
Yeah, that's you're currently all in light. Okay. I don't know how to change the opacity to that, but we'll deal with it for later.
It's fine.
Okay.
Clear out the area. I wish to see.
Yeah.
We're all lit.
Yes.
Or outside.
Blazing,
Yes.
as they say.
Okay. Okay. Now that that's all handled, we have our pecking order.
Yep. Korak's going to go in first.
And then Tolstorm is going to go in second.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and rearrange your tokens as you see fit.
We can't really see much. We can only see up to this square.
Right?
Right?
Presumably this way?
Yeah, that way.
I'll be in the middle since I have light.
Hold on 1 second.
I can get oh, but that's okay.
Right next to D.
Okay.
Hey, doggy.
I will have doggy. Dog is friend.
Okay, but it has to be in front of Tolstomir because this area is actually is covered up by
Rock.
logs. Yeah, rocks and logs.
Is area too small to fit a horse in?
No, you would have to go for you can, but you can't do it with like another person standing right next to you.
All right. Well, can I ask you all to stand back and Horsey? I will ride Horsey. It's Horsey is friend.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll move up, and then now you can
You're
now
gonna have to
people.
start revealing more of the map because this is the limit that we can
Yeah,
see.
yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. I just wanted to double check. View area. Yeah. This yeah. So far you can see what 30 feet.
Yeah. So that should be.
Yeah.
But what? How many blocks? How many?
30 feet is 6 blocks.
Yeah. So it should be okay.
And
Well,
I
you have
checked,
a-
and I do have dark vision.
I guess it doesn't matter because there's a light spell going on. It should be this. Yeah, it should be this so far. That's what you have in light, and then yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, this is what you can see so far.
Okay. Shall we continue?
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's for
Okay, keep going. Okay, so far, you're experiencing nothing else. Everything is good so far. You're gonna move a little closer.
Let's not,
Go ahead and as Hawthorne gets closer, there we go.
Yeah, sorry.
I was just waiting so that way more and more area starts to get lit up. I'm just gonna get rid of that. There we go.
Cool. Is this a bridge thing?
It is a bridge thing. It is. But as you walk in, although I didn't have the tokens prepared, you guys see like a lot of dead corpses of like multiple kinds, and
Gross.
yeah,
Alright, let's loot them.
yeah.
I mean, look for clues.
Yeah, I mean, look for clues, not loot their corpses. What? So
Huh. So it looks like either way, I'm gonna have to just climb up this ledge.
Does someone else want light? I can just put it on someone else. I'm gonna go into 2 different little sides or whatever.
I mean, a single light spell seems large enough to cover this entire cave, so I think we're.
apparently, yeah. Apparently, you are.
Why am I in front? Go ahead, Korak.
Because you're in the light.
Just right.
Go, Korak.
The water, by the way, is enough to when you're walking the water, you can definitely walk in the water, but because of it, you have half movement unless you have any special abilities.
So it's shallow.
It's shallow.
I have a special ability called a horse.
That you know what, that would actually help. Yeah. So everybody, so right around here, this area, right before you continue, because the light, it starts shining on something and you can start seeing things. It just barely hits them. You see one really large creature that's heavily infected, or actually no, you see 3 really large creatures that are heavily infected, and then one thing that does not like you immediately. So
Can Korak tell which one's the demon?
yes, it's very clear because the three of them look very similar. They all look at you. At which point, it turns around, like whatever it was doing with the corpses. It has a whip in its hand. It turns around and it looks at you. Go ahead, Glad.
Looks at Korak, and then it immediately looks to Tolsimir, and it says, "Has the scholar sent another messenger so soon?"
Has what?
Has the scholar.
Tolsimir doesn't reply, but draws his weapon, because apparently.
Korak has his weapon, but he's like, kind of looks at Tolsimir and is just kind of confused.
Yeah, Tolsimir's like, I don't get it either.
That sounds important.
But why are you here? What message has he for me? Are you
I
dumb?
do not know what you're talking about.
What are you talking about?
Sorry, who exactly is talking? Is it the
demon.
the tentacle snakes or the other one?
The demon, the other one.
Okay.
Yeah, you could definitely all see them now. They're all just. Yeah, it just
So the now that you have drawn your weapons and you're questioning the demon, and it seems just as confused as you are now, and a bit annoyed, like you're wasting its time.
Well, Clark's just gonna be like, "What are you doing here, fiend?"
It ignores you, Korak.
That's fine. He won't be ignoring his spear soon enough.
Nice.
Tolsimir, it goes, well, are you wasting my time? What does the scholar want? You are his servant, are you not?
No, I'm not.
Do not play the fool with me. I can smell him on you. His is sick.
Does the demon mean your friend?
Yeah. Tolsimir doesn't reply, but judging from the look he gives Korak, Korak can imagine that that's actually not who he's talking about.
Correct.
Well?
And he's got no fucking clue.
Has the scholar taken an interest in staring contests?
Can I ask the obvious question? Who is the scholar? Are you talking about our weird head?
My
thing?
guess is the scholar is the one who's spreading this disease.
The scholar of rot has his rot rotted away your brains as well.
I feel like
demon
you
just-
are mistaking some identities here.
Then why can I smell him on that one?
'Cause the
I
swan-
spent literally an entire day clearing out the rot. That's probably
Is that
why.
so? Then I appear to have made a mistake.
Yep.
And he tells
You made two.
the serpents, dispose of them.
Alright,
Bro, it's like, no, you made two. Being here.
Also, another thing that you may notice, zoned.
So I just wanted a quick clarification. So more specifically, I want you to roll insight, Tolsomir, or anyone who wants to roll to try to figure out what's going on. Roll insight for me. Oh, I do not like that sound. Korak, if you want to look more close into demon, I want a perception roll from you as well.
Okay.
On top of that, if you want to look. That's fine.
Okay, so that was his wisdom roll. He doesn't understand shit.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. I'm allowing anyone who wants to roll to individually. This is for all individual, not a group thing. Everyone will figure it out depending on how much they figure out.
Oh, damn it.
Oh wait, insight? I think that's an 8.
Well, he got that
What is
20%.
it? Is it KI or KL?
KL.
Yeah. Korak. So was that for the perception?
Are you doing disadvantage or advantage?
For what?
Okay, then just K.
Okay. First off, I'll do Korak because you got the natural 20 on it.
20 plus keep 1.
So Korak. Oh yeah. Well, first off, how did you get advantage, Ren?
Discuss.
What now?
I will DM.
Okay.
I'll send you the thing.
I just wanted to double check. But you can just DM it to me. But for now, the important thing is that at the moment,
I can say what it is. So.
no. I just wanted to double check. Korak, what you immediately notice. Noticing the demon, like this is like a very interesting demon, but the way it's speaking, it's hissing, and you are very familiar with that type of hissing. But more particularly, what you notice on the earring is very, very small, and like you would never normally you would never notice it, unless you were looking for something specifically. But you see on the creature's ears, like it's piercings. More particularly, those are snake teeth, and you are very familiar with demons with snake teeth in their ears. This leads back to exactly what happened. This leads to why you are the way you are now.
Yep.
Yeah. So you know what's going. Like you see this demon and you immediately recognize it for what it is.
As soon as Korak's eyes look at the snake tooth earrings or whatever, his eyes go blood red.
Right.
He's getting ready to fight.
Yeah. As for everyone else who rolled, so Vi, since you rolled high, you rolled twice, right?
Well, I don't think that one actually did roll twice. It only had that 15.
15.
Yeah, you're supposed to use 2d20 plus 6 and then keep 1 for the.
Yeah, so it's just the one 15-year-old.
Yes. Either way, that's still good enough. I'll say for those that passed, which would be double checking. Not Hawthorne. Not D.
I think I needed 3
There's-
more to that one because I have proficiency in it. I forgot to put proficiency.
Oh, then you probably would pass because you was at 13, right?
Yes. So
Yeah.
plus
So it's
3.
so plus 2. So you would you would make it by you made it. Tolstoy, did you roll?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, it was a 22, right?
No, it was a 15.
Oh, yes. Then you also make it. Anything that has 15 or above make passes.
So as soon as Korak recognizes it, his eyes go blood red, and his voice just sounds angrier than any of you have ever heard him speak. You.
Past 2
Like-
days.
Yeah, well, I mean, I imagine it's been a little more than that now, hasn't it?
Because remember, you had a child. It's been like 2 days, but you've been together trying to. So it's probably been like a week and a half.
Oh wait, it took a whole week to get here wherever we are.
No, I'm saying it's been like 2 days, but like again, you spent like 2 or 3 days at the other town trying to fight the corruption, right? And then probably a little bit more than that, trying to all meet together and all that stuff.
Okay.
Right.
So it's probably been
His voice kind of booms a little, and there's minor vibration. Just
it
correct.
echoes. Yeah, it definitely echoes at the cave. But for those who pass, to be more specific, the reason why this demon is very confused is that it believes it's being it's being betrayed by him and his he's being betrayed for whatever reason, by the Scholar of Rot, which he presumes that you were associated with him, Beryl.
Huh.
But most likely, if to be more specific, it probably has to do with what you're emanating with your friend. So because all it saw was you and your aura, and it thought, "Hey, do you work for him?" Type of deal.
Told him no, but he didn't believe it.
Yeah, so he's very confused as to why you're here, and he's like, "All right, well, I'm gonna eliminate you now." Everybody, roll initiative. Oh, I keep hearing that sound.
That's the Roll20 roll ping.
Oh, you're not bad luck over
Oh,
there.
because Barrel's rolling in there. Okay. Oh, that's why I heard that sound the first time. Okay. Yeah, 16 is pretty good.
Barrel was 16.
Well, rip.
Wow.
Oh,
I do
nice.
not want to go first.
Darn it. I wanted Korak, but oh well, it's okay.
Oh, very nice. That's actually really good.
Gotta go fast!
Yeah.
Gotta go fast!
Nice.
Ren, did you roll for?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey. I mean,
Okay.
Are we still doing the bonuses for Nat 20s?
No, we're still doing the bonuses for Nat 20s. Yes.
Oh,
So-
what Korak's bonus for the Nat 20 he got with his perception?
That was it. Because you noticed it immediately because you already knew what that meant. The way it's
Okay.
taught. That was what you got for the natural 20.
Okay.
Because otherwise, I wouldn't have given you that information.
I
if
got you.
Yeah. So. Gotta go fat. Nat 1 to Nat 20. There you go.
Korak just kind of grows. That demon's
I guess D goes first.
Are you gonna bring up an initiative tracker, or are we just gonna...
Yeah, no.
use the original one?
Because Glass, were you doing the initiative rolls?
Yeah. Did we have? I think
mean
I
like
missed,
on roll
who am I
20?
missing? I feel like I'm missing someone.
Who are you missing?
I have D, Hawthorne, Tulsa, Mirror, Oh, I'm missing Ty.
Tiny. There you go. Tiny was a 9. She will
Yeah, I
know.
got a 9.
Okay.
Okay. Check.
Jeez, we got some speedy gricks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was. Yeah, that was in the 10 minutes. I was like, wow. Ooh. Oh no.
Oh wow. Was it a
Yeah.
natural 20 or
No, those weren't natural.
okay?
I think D was the only natural.
Yeah, D's the only natural 20.
So wait, what's their like? Okay, I don't have to know this, but like, if their dex is higher than 3, they go before me.
They are. It is. They match you at 3.
Okay, I have no idea then. Rock paper scissors.
Sure. Well, we'll have Hawthorne go first if you like it. Make it not scary. Yeah, 2 Gricks, 1 and 2. Tulsamere. So I'm having it on my own. 2 Tulsamere. 3. The way I'll do it is that if you match a monster in terms of dex, players always go first. How about that? So that way.
Thank you.
There you go. You're welcome. 14. Tiny.
Correct still goes before the demon. Nice.
I know! The demon!
Awesome.
Okay.
What the fuck is a Grick?
Yeah. What's the modifier?
Wow.
Oh, well, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. You're going first either way. Nothing beats you, so
Wow.
Yeah. I'm adding tallies to everyone's things. So, but anyways, regardless, you have a natural 20 on initiative, which means you get to act first before everyone gets their turn, which means you get 2 turns essentially. So, D, you and Bartholomew, what are you doing? What's happening? Talk to me. It's okay.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh, I should probably mention something to.
Are these barriers?
Yeah, those are barriers.
Okay, so this thing probably can't go this way unless it breaks it, or it has. I don't think it can squeeze through. Actually, it's a small thing.
Actually, I actually have to double check because I think it can do a thing.
Okay, interesting. Well, that sucks.
I'm pretty sure.
You want to have our party in a more organized fashion, or?
Yeah.
How we walked here.
Well, he's not. They're not going first anyway, so I'll double check while D figures out what they want to do.
Yes, we're fighting them.
Absolutely.
Duly note there is a barrier right here that you can't attack over.
So we have to filter in somewhere through here.
Yeah, through this.
Hopefully you can hit this one.
Yeah, that one that you can hit. Yeah.
Apply rock directly to face.
Does it have face?
Yes, I think.
I think that beak thing kind of counts.
I would imagine that beak face thing counts.
I think the beak is cute.
Which one?
The demon.
Oh, if he moves right there. Yeah. If you have a range attack, then yeah.
Looks possible.
Right. Okay. Roll to attack and where are you rolling? Right, it's just that's okay. I believe so, unless you have a specific unless that's
Magic Stone is a spell attack, isn't it?
is it? How does that work then? Magic Stone. I'm sorry, I do not know all these. What?
Yeah, you or someone else can make a ranged spell attack with one of the pebbles. So it's 1d20 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence.
Okay. 1d20 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence. Go ahead and roll that then. Intelligence, proficiency, if you have it.
So that should be like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I can use this for something. Oh, a 20, nice.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Are you sure?
No, actually, the AC is 37. No.
Trying to make it do saving throws.
No, but go ahead. It's okay.
What?
Go ahead and move. No, it's okay. You don't have to. Just go ahead and roll. Sure. Is it magical damage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So then it takes.
It's force.
Yes. So it takes 8 damage.
Was that the demon?
Were you aiming for the demon or was that the Grick? Okay. Then 8 for the Grick.
First Grick?
Yes.
Okay.
What about your
Heckle
dog?
Greg.
Oh my gosh.
Barkers, barks.
Okay.
Well,
I
you
mean,
know-
why don't you have Pupper yeet a rock?
yeah.
I guess you could do that. Yeah.
Reverse fetch.
Reverse.
Reverse fetch.
Man word. Anti-fetch.
Uh,
I feel like that's one of those, like your dog can do attack moves, right?
right, but for it to attack, like hit it with a tail, I want to say that's acrobatics or athletics. Well, if you want to do that, it has to be with acrobatics or athletics. Like, I want you to roll that first before you make an attack roll.
So we'll try it out.
That does not hit. It unfortunately misses.
Okay. It only makes 3. Are you about to...
I don't think so.
Yes.
Wait, we have Smite?
Damn it. Oh, let me check that. Sure. Are you going to use it now?
Oh, you do have.
It's you have to use a weapon attack. So I think you have a crossbow or something. It's added on top of the crossbow.
Okay.
Your weapon attack should be your crossbow, which I assume you have proficiency in.
Dex.
So it's
Yeah.
Dex, or I guess
Well, no, you're a battlesmith, so you can use int with it.
Oh, that'll work.
So it's probably 1d20 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence plus 1 from a magic weapon is 7.
You should have that written down somewhere. Okay.
Okay. It misses. It also misses.
Yep.
Okay. So you were aiming for the demon that time? Let me double check. Because you would definitely have missed if it was the grip. It's armor. Wait. Oh yeah, you hit it. No, you do hit it because you match.
Right.
Okay, go ahead and then roll damage for the attack. Right.
I don't know. Why don't you?
Yeah. If the crossbow is +1, it should be 1d8 plus 2d6 plus your int +1.
I really appreciate having Beryl as our encyclopedic D&D knowledge because I don't have because I would not know what to say.
18.
18 damage.
I appreciate you, Beryl. Just know that.
18 damage.
Okay, 18 damage to the demon, which is okay. It's very much not happy. Yeah.
I mean, I imagine
What
it
was
wasn't
that?
happy before, so.
What was that attack?
That was a branding smite.
It's a branding smite with a rock?
No, it was branding smite with a light crossbow shot, I think.
Oh, nice. D is getting the nickname Iron Sight.
Nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's the cool thing about the smite spells is most of them do not specify melee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not actual smite.
D has earned their nickname.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
just out of curiosity, 2d6 of that was radiant, if that matters. I know it sometimes does.
Well, it's a demon, so it didn't. I guess.
Wait,
Oh,
it's
it is.
vulnerable.
Yeah, double the two. Roll me another 2d6. Because it actually does matter. You were correct.
Seems like
Always good to check.
Thank you. Good. Thank you. Because usually
that demon is not going to have a good day. I don't think that demon's going to have a very good day.
Yeah. So it's 24 total damage, but another 6 from on top of the 18. I did not realize that. Yes. Thank you for noticing.
Let's go actually kill it before Korak can get to it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is how I felt. Feel my suffering.
Not too sorry though.
That's
I
okay.
wanted.
I mean, that's okay. He's not going to tell y'all not to kill it.
Okay.
He's not Theos. He's not going to tell y'all not to kill it.
Somewhere out in the world, the Theos sneezes.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn, Hawthorne. I'm sorry.
Okay,
Go ahead.
Hawthorne's gonna move over here. Excuse me, sorry,
But
you know, over here.
He did notably say the demon is mine, but he isn't going to be too pissed that y'all decided to attack the demon.
Okay, can I hit this part right here? On this part of the
This
demon
guy?
already?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, cool. I cast Fireball.
Oh,
X.
Smart.
yeah, that would definitely work. Go ahead. What's the radius?
That's all of them.
That's all of them?
Save.
Okay. All decks. I just want to double check if they have anything special.
You know, I don't know what those other creatures are, but we'll see.
Okay. Glass, I just want to let you know that the
Let's see if those guys how they like fire, because apparently that's a thing here. They like fire.
okay.
I was going to have him.
You
Well, you guys aren't in the line of fire.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. Yeah, that makes absolute sense.
Okay, saves.
Yeah, okay.
Jack won't be mad. He'll just be disappointed that he didn't get to hit the demon.
They're all +3. That one does that one save?
Fails.
Okay.
Okay.
Just tell me which ones are which glass when you're done.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I guess. Oh, right. Because you have 2 of them, and I have 2 of them. I'm sorry. D20 plus 3. That one fails. D20 plus 3. That's 1 natural 20s. It totally evades the fireball entirely.
Sucks. 35 damage.
35 damage. So one of the Gricks totally evades damage entirely. One of them does not, or 2 of them do not.
Oh, that was actually an excellent fireball roll.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Actually.
35?
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon takes, was it? What's half of half?
Half
A
of
fourth of
17.
35?
Half of 35 is 17. Half of 17 is 8.
8. So yeah, the Shadow Demon takes 8 damage fire. And then both Gricks, two of the Gricks take 35 damage, and one of the Gricks evade entirely.
Okay, cool. Looks like the Gricks aren't fireproof. Demon Cat is. One of them's really lucky. That's my
Demons
choice.
are very much generally fireproof, yes.
Generally fireproof. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Mostly
Yeah.
aiming
Like,
for
do you just Hawthorne? Do you have any movement whatsoever to pull back?
Well, I could have gone I could have been here instead of wherever it was because I wanted to make sure I had line of sight here.
Yeah,
If it
it's
was
just
possible to do it before.
I'm slightly worried that you're about to get gricked.
Well, I don't know what that is.
I like that verb.
Korak is absolutely going to get gricked, but his AC is also 21, so...
That's true.
Could I have
Tanky Paladin boys, let's go.
Yeah, could I have
Yes.
this point of the demon without it being obstructed anywhere else around here?
What was the question?
Could I have seen this point of the demon, like where my arrow's originating from, anywhere around here?
It can definitely see. It could definitely see you. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, if I could have seen it earlier, I wouldn't have moved this far. So.
Oh yeah, okay. It can see you now, so if you move back, it probably couldn't see you a little bit.
So if I moved back here, I guess I can do that at least. I'll go back 1 more space.
Yeah, it can still technically see you because
When you look at a
got like hold on, how do I do the lines? There it is, snap to center. Yeah, because it's like looking right here, right?
Yeah, I wanted to see this point so I could get everyone.
when
Right.
you look at a
Which you did, yeah. So you got everyone, but it's still what you did. But it could still technically see you here. So
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just retreat that little 5 feet I could.
there you go. Okay. After Hawthorne
The
is
Gricks.
first Grick.
Okay.
It's Pickle Grick.
Pickle Grick.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
No.
Okay.
Now we gotta go.
One of the Gricks polymorphs into a pickle.
It's gotta
Okay.
go.
Glass. That would be you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I cannot move the things.
Oh.
You need to
Oh.
give. You
Yeah.
need to give.
That would probably be helpful.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you. I gotta give you these. Why is my dog barking?
Dog's got a bark.
There's someone outside. There is a thing outside near the home.
There you go.
Go away, thing outside. This is my home.
Yeah. Can you move him now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Let me just
Okay, so-
rename these so that way.
Yeah, that would be useful.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can see it. Yeah.
Okay, so this one is Griquan.
Now this is so weird. We can actually like see things now.
Yes.
Right.
Visual.
Okay,
What?
so I
Are
do
you
not
talking about
believe.
Roll20 in general?
Yeah, just like yeah, because like we didn't have because now we actually physically can see
Yes.
what goes where and who do you
Yeah.
attack.
Yes.
I do not believe
exactly.
that the Griquan enjoyed being fireballed, and so it shall approach the tiny
Oh.
elf.
No.
Is the Grick? Is the
That's not
Grick
the tiny. Hawthorne's not an
red
elf.
meat?
What?
Still up over.
No, nothing
Still
right
over
now.
here.
Yeah.
What?
Because last you said tiny elf. Hawthorne is not that.
It shall approach the goth.
The goth.
That one makes more sense.
Yeah. I am
And
very
it
goth.
shall-
You know what my
Yeah.
last name is? You know what my full name is?
Hawthorne goth.
No.
Hawthorne topic.
Okay, so
Off
it
topic.
shall.
Anyway.
Okay, so it shall attack first with its tail.
Okay, I'm gonna blind. What's it called? Warding player? I believe that's what it is. Yep, I'm gonna use that.
Okay, what does that do?
You have disadvantage.
Okay, sweet.
Because I don't think
Well,
anything
I have
else
to
can
remember
possibly
what
reach me.
advantage looks like again. Okay. Okay, one.
I
Oh, sweet.
appreciate
Oh,
you guys
no, that is
humoring
not-
our horrible DMing.
You're improving, and that's what we. You need to roll that again because you have to put 2d20 keep L1. KL1.
That would explain it.
Just do it one more time though.
Okay. Oh wow, same result.
No, 17. Well, it's 17 plus 7.
Alright, so
Oh, great.
8 plus
Oh, this
7
is
is.
no.
Yeah.
This is disadvantage, right?
8, yeah, so it's
Yeah.
8 plus 7 is
Hopefully that's not enough to hit.
17?
8 plus 7 is
15.
15. Does that hit?
I have armor class AC 18, so it's good.
You
Okay.
do not
Does
hit.
not hit.
Okay, it's going. It can multi-attack, so it is going to now attempt with Oh god, tentacles.
It's other. Yeah.
Oh no.
You don't have to say tentacles.
Not the hentai.
Oh my god.
So is it still disadvantage?
I don't think so.
No, it's only one attack.
Okay.
Okay.
Then just do regular 1d20 plus 7.
Okay.
Attacks multiple times. Okay,
I
also
don't think
Okay.
that one hit either. So that
So it just missed in general. Okay.
Crick is not lucky.
Yay.
Okay, so next is
There's the second Grick, which is over here. It's not happy that
It doesn't see what hit it.
it didn't, but to be fair, I can't see in general. So,
Got mysteriously belted with fire.
yeah. Although it can, let's see how much it can do.
It's gonna have to.
Yeah, I could probably move.
Is it gonna break
Um,
through this barrier thing first?
Yeah, I'll probably have to break through the barrier.
Yeah.
Alternatively,
The
it can
classic
climb.
Wheatley. I'm going to attempt a
Oh.
manual override on this wall.
It can climb.
Johnny once told me.
Oh no.
Grit can climb.
Also, oh, it actually can climb. Yeah, so
Does it have a climbing speed?
Yes.
it does.
Okay.
Well,
you gotta decide right now. How tall are these barricades?
it's like I'd say 10 feet tall.
Okay.
And you guys can see the ceiling. It's pretty up there in like height for the ceiling. So it definitely has enough space because remember these things are large, so they have to have enough space for them to be comfortable. Yeah. So it's gonna climb over. It's gonna climb over this thing. It'll be very uncomfortably right next to its friend over here.
Oh,
They're buddies.
up! They're in the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna just chill right there. There you go.
They're in his way.
It's so the first thing it sees, it wants to attack the thing that attacked it with a fire, but it didn't quite see it. So the first thing it sees is a metallic creature of some kind, which it will attack. So I'm gonna attack UD.
Is Korak going to be able to use his sentinel feat to attack the creature since it's large, or
Is it 5 feet from you?
You
it's
have
5 feet from me? But like the creature is large, so I don't know if
you have a reach weapon?
he does, but it's not equipped for it. He has his shield.
Yeah.
And
Technically, it has to be within 5 feet of you.
okay.
Yeah, so technically not at the moment.
Just
So
making sure.
yeah, thanks though. We're gonna attack D, so I will roll for that. Is it at disadvantage also, or what's the deal?
What do you mean?
What was the disadvantage thing? I wasn't. paying attention.
Warding Flare from Hawthorne's cleric ability.
Oh, I gotcha. So
I have it a couple times. I'm like, you know what? Whenever I get attacked, I should just. What else am I using my reaction for? Opportunity attacks?
right. This is the first attack. That definitely. D, does that hit you?
23.
It better, because I'll be like, it seems like something Beryl would say no to.
You mean like with his super AC build before?
I still want to see that build, to be honest. I don't want to be the DM for that, but I want to, like, as a fellow player, I would love to see that like happen. Okay, so it's gonna do some damage to you. D. Oh wait, you were wearing the elf thing, right? Was that you were hidden, right? It needs to probably. Oh wait, what does it have in terms of?
Elven kind, right?
Yeah, the cloak of elven.
Well, you didn't hide, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, because you didn't do that. You just put the cloak.
Like, it gives you advantage on stealth checks made to hide. It does not auto hide.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, okay. Because I would have double checked anyways, but I guess I'll roll the damage, which would be +4. Okay, rolling 2d6 +4. Oh wow, I did roll that.
Oh,
You
cool.
take 8 damage from its first attack, but then it's going to, with its tail, then it's going to make a second attack on you.
With what?
Its face tentacles.
I thought it used its face before its tail.
No, it does the tail before, and then its face.
Interesting.
That does not hit you, I do not believe.
It tries to give you a peck on the cheek, and it misses.
Okay. That would be its turn, and then which makes it Grick number 3. It can't see none of y'all,
What?
so it's gonna.
Don't I go before Grick number 3?
Oh wait, I am sorry.
Oh yes, if we both got 16 and it has +3 dex, it would go before me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh no, Grick 1 and 2, but Grick 3. Let me double check.
What's your dex, Tolsimir?
I have +0, so if it has any dex at all, it would be faster.
Oh yeah, it had +3 on Dex.
So
Yeah.
you should move that around then. Okay.
I did.
Thank you. So the Grick 3 would go. So Grick number 3 would go. Can't see nobody, so it's gonna try to move. Let's see. It's gonna move. Yeah. It'll definitely climb over and move closer over here. It sees a small blue child. So it's going to try and attempt to attack the small blue child.
Did D move?
No, it climbed over because
No,
that's why.
D. Because I could have sworn D. They were right here.
Yeah, I think.
Oh wait, what is? Okay, interesting. Never mind. Maybe it was a visual.
So right, yeah. So right here is a rock and like some barricades, which is why you couldn't see that. Like you barely could see the Grick, and the Grick couldn't really see any of y'all. So he decided, I'm gonna climb over that, which it did, and now it's down onto this area. It's gonna attack the blue girl, the closer blue of the two blue girls, the darker blue girl. It'll first swipe with its tail. Does that hit?
Yeah,
It does? Oh.
it does.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I do want to know. Oh, by the way, Ty, I do want to let you know that your ability is active at the moment.
Oh, okay, cool.
Because you are because right now you're surrounded by 3 creatures of massive fear. So it will. But right now you haven't taken any damage yet. But when you do, just keep that in mind. It's at the start of your turn. Go ahead. When you do that. But right now, it's going to deal some damage with its tail. So it's going to... Alright, totally 6 plus 4... Yeah. It deals 12 damage. Oh, take 2 4s plus... okay, that makes sense. And then it's going to try to attack you again.
Yeah,
with the...
I'm just going to say D. Now would be an excellent time for the Steel Defender deflect attack.
Oh yeah, that might be good. Whatever that does. Yes. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, so sure. What is it? K what?
KL1.
KL1.
So keep lowest.
And then it's like 2d20 plus 7, right? That's correct.
Yeah.
So it's still a 12. We have 12 plus 7 is still a 19. Does that hit?
Yikes! If a 14 hit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Well, first it'll do its tentacle damage and let's see. If the tentacle attack hits, then that means it can do its additional attack with its face, other part. But first I'll do the damage. Roll 48. Plus 4. Yeah. Oh, wow. That falls. It deals 12 damage to your face with its face. And then it's going to try to bite you with its beak, which it can do. Plus 7. Because it now currently, was it? Yeah, it makes it 1 beak attack. 16 also hits, so it's also going to do some more beak damage.
Terrible.
8 plus 4. That one's actually a lot better. So you take 16 damage.
You say that like it's
Wait.
a good thing.
Bard goes with she's down.
She is? Oh.
Yes.
Oh,
Why
Oh
did you
my
give them
goodness.
30
well, I didn't get it's actually in the monster manual. because it hit you with its tentacles, it was able to do its third attack.
And it's that attack is the second one. I'm going to be deflecting that one from now on if I can.
On the plus side, Ty, regardless, your ability, because you're still in an area that's heavily rich, you heal before your turn starts. So
Oh, it works while you're at 0? Okay.
yeah, because so long as you're in the area, like
Immortality!
yeah, as long as you're in the rich area, or if you kill the creatures and it disappears, and obviously it no longer works. But yeah, it still works.
Yeah, but if you kill the creatures, then they can't kill you anymore.
Yeah,
Good.
exactly.
Right.
Okay, what do I need to roll then?
Is it your turn at the moment?
It is not. But since you just said it happens outside of my turn.
You just roll. For your when it gets back to your turn, you roll. I believe it's 1d6 plus 1. Should be into world.
Well, right now it's Tulsamir's, right?
It is Tolson's
Yeah,
turn.
Alright,
Yes.
so I'm going to have Voya disengage so that I can move without provoking opportunity attacks. So I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to hit this Grick here with the bird-assisted green flame blade.
Okay.
So that was a natural 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a level 1 Divine Smite. I don't
Go ahead.
have level 2 Divine Smites, but...
Do what you do best, Tolsamir.
Alright.
Schmidt. I'm gonna call it Schmidt from now on.
Yikes.
Go ahead and roll your Demagus. And then you double the dice for everything?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So
39 damage to this one here, the one sort of directly to the right of me, and 6 fire damage to the one below it from the splash damage effect of Green Flame Blade.
Okay. So this one's dead. I'm just gonna
Does
do.
the splash effect also get doubled or no?
No, it counts as separate damage. It's not part of the attack.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which
Grick
one was
number-
dead?
Grick number 2 is dead. It's at.
Alright.
Oh.
Hooray. This corpse is dear.
Yay. Tulsamir cleared the way.
There you go.
Oh, right,
Yes.
because you want to get to the demon.
Korak really wants to get to that demon.
Well, there's still a body there, so.
Yeah, but you can walk over a body.
can walk
After
over-
that, I'm going to walk back 1 square to. Or actually, I can't be there, so I'm gonna head back over here, and I'm technically in this square here, running horse, but gonna put it there for simplicity.
Gotcha.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Oof.
Oop. Okay.
Return first.
Hey.
Oh, see what she has.
Why? Why do you not like me? What happened?
His name is my name too.
Great. Well, after that, now it's Viking.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't either, actually.
You don't know the song?
Oh.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah,
And it
it's
keeps
it's your
going.
turn. Bye.
It keeps
It's your turn
going.
before you
Okay,
go.
then.
Yeah, it's a round song. It's like it's a kid's
We'll
song.
get back to that because Vi is about to leave.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to leave in like an hour or so. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the range of them? Is it just 10 feet?
Yeah, you're
If I
currently
move.
15 feet. 15 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna move over here.
Oh.
And she is going to use.
I would not use Fireball.
I was
Maybe
going
kill
to.
this.
I don't think she has it. I
No.
hope.
Which one is dead?
This,
This one.
The two.
This one.
here.
Yeah, that one.
The one with several
Okay.
pings on it.
She is going to use Maximilian's Earthen Grass on this. So. Can a medium hand grapple that creature? Or is it too big?
It is medium hand. I don't know actually. That is a.
It says large
Interesting.
monstrosity.
I would say no
Yeah.
then. Bill, I don't know.
So, by the grappling rules, you can grapple a creature one size larger than you. I'm just
Okay.
gonna.
So, because since Fi is a medium creature, then yes, you could probably grapple it.
Okay, cool. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
Technically, by the size you're using, they're huge, but if they're large, they're large.
Yeah, 1d20.
Also, the graph doesn't actually say, doesn't actually specify size at all.
Right.
It's true, but I just wanted to check.
I almost did a whoopsie and toasted in general, which it's not supposed to. Yeah. Does 15 save?
Oh, it just makes it. That's okay, because my hand is still up, so can I please have a hand?
I mean, yeah. Oh,
Can you lend me a hand?
Can you lend me a hand, please?
Yeah. Let me just go get that.
Just make a second Vikima, maybe. Make it bigger.
Or just like draw a circle or something.
Yeah. No, I'll make a second.
Yeah, because basically you can move it during my turn and stuff and have it grab onto people and restrain them
There we
or
go. Here, make it
bludgeon
slightly.
them and stuff. So when I'm gone, you can just use my turn to just move that around and do what you will.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see, what can it do?
Setting.
And if
Okay, Ren.
concentration breaks on that, if
Was it right
then
here?
you
Is that the hand?
Something like that.
Oh, she was going for this one over here.
Oh, she's going for that. Okay, well, it still saves either way. Okay, would that be
Yeah.
your turn? Anything else?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. Ty, you are next.
Okay. What was it? I needed to
1d6
roll
plus
for
1.
the. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, these are why those are valuable.
It's a good thing it's a good thing the bard got it.
Yeah.
I have 4 HP now.
Yeah, you have 4 HP. You're back up. You're not dead.
Ooh.
Yeah, like, I mean, effectively you have infinite HP, so, since you keep healing every turn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, as long as it's creatures that relate to specifically what you guys are.
Interesting.
You won't get that with like demons. Like if it's all demons or something, or if it's all angels or anything that doesn't relate to these things.
I mean, demons are kind of scary, but
they are kind of scary, but that's not what I mean specifically. Because remember, it's like concentrated emotion as beings.
Oh, okay.
These are not that.
Mm-hmm.
These creatures are, however. So go ahead and do your thing. You just got
Okay,
attacked.
well, she's gonna stab the thing that attacked her.
Go ahead, make your rolls.
Roll for that.
You have bless, right?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, what do I
haven't been
what do
hit.
I add for that?
It's a D4.
Okay, cool.
I have a lot to learn from you, Beryl, by the way, about powered characters.
I've only been playing D&D for 7 years.
Okay.
12. That attack that does not hit.
Rip.
Yeah. Just, would it hit if it were a 16, or is it not worth rolling?
It's not worth rolling.
Okay.
Oh man.
Even if it was, you would not be able to hit it.
Yikes.
Unfortunate.
Does she not have another attack? I thought she did.
Not
what?
as a Whispers Bard, unless she has a bonus action attack of some description.
I do not. I just went to go see if I had maybe. Oh, I might have a spell.
You a sword
Ooh, I
bard?
could hex it.
Yeah, you probably should have done that before you attacked.
Yeah, I probably should have.
Do it now.
I'll let you do retroactively. Say yes.
Sure,
Go
why
ahead. Go ahead, because we're still learning everything, and I'm still learning.
Yeah. Well,
So
it's
as
just
long
I'm still
Hex
learning how
adds
to
extra
run.
damage on hit, so in this case, it's a
Yeah.
moot point.
Yeah, moot point. What else could I do to it? Let's see. What else is a bonus action? More hitting things. I actually set this up pretty nicely. I just don't remember any of it. Nope. I don't have anything else I can do.
Oh no! Bonus action heal yourself? Or did you just do the Hexblade's curse on it?
Yeah. Well, Hexblade's curse, that's still... Yeah, still same thing, moot point, since I didn't hit it.
Okay. Alright then. You could, like, maybe
I
heal
could move. Move away from it. Probably.
But did it grapple you? I think?
Oh, did it?
I don't...
Or I'm not really sure, since that should have downed me. If not for the other thing.
Like, you healed in its grasp, is what I understood, because of that little ability you got.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a very handy ability against creatures such as these.
Okay.
It keeps
Good
you
thing
not
the
dead.
is not- Got it.
Alright then, so she is a damsel and she is in distress. That is the end of her turn.
I can handle it.
I tried.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
can handle this. Have a nice day.
Oh no. He got downed again. Who's next?
I'm fighting every urge to make tiny, like, size small, and this thing's just towering over.
It's Korak's turn then? If you can't-
Yeah, Ty, are you not doing anything else?
That's it. I can't do anything else, so.
Okay. Yeah, then it is.
Right. All right. I know this thing up here is going to get an opportunity attack when he does this, but Korak does not give a fuck. He is going to make a beeline for the Shadow Demon.
Okay, both Gricks take an opportunity attack on you.
Oh wait, he didn't leave this one. So
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're still in this thing. Are you? Hold on, let me double check.
Yeah, like he did not.
Oh
leave.
yeah, no, you're still on that one. So I will.
Thanks, Ren.
Bye, Ren. We'll see you in like an hour. Stop, drop, and roll. Roll. 7. That's its opportunity attack. It's going to try to attack you with its tail.
Wait, it can only attack once with an opportunity attack, can't it?
Yeah, only once. So that's why it's attacking you with its tail.
Yeah. Probably the tail is the thing that has the reach to actually hit you, whereas
Yeah.
the beak doesn't.
Well, actually, the tentacles also have a reach, apparently. But I'm not going to do the tentacles because it's stronger. So I'm just tuning the tail. Does that hit?
That meets my AC.
Then it does hit. Roll 2d6 plus 4. You take let's see, you take 11 damage.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and use my Stone's Endurance.
Okay. Does that have your damage?
It's
No,
it reduces it by a D12 plus his con.
Ooh.
So let's see if you can roll 11.
That still works. Like
You take 2 damage.
the Grick lashes out at him, but Korak really doesn't care.
Okay. Yeah. It basically just grazes you as it goes by.
Right. All right. So Korak's going to use Vow of Amity, and I know exactly what he's about to say. By the might of Kuadros and my clan, you will fall. And now he's going to attack.
Like,
You also have Bless. I don't think you'll need it, but just in case you do.
just in case you roll really bad.
He's got advantage on both of his attacks, and both of his attacks are going to have second level Divine Smite or Holy Smite. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's gonna smite the fuck out of this thing if he can. So I add 1d4 to his roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 2d20 plus 2d4.
I believe so.
No, 2d20 plus 1d4.
Oh, okay.
You're doing it at advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, advantage unfortunately does not double the blessed dice.
No.
Okay.
And do keep 1.
Okay, and add strength.
You
Is
might
it strength and
actually do enough.
Is it strength? Is it strength and proficiency, or
Yes,
is
it's
it
strength and proficiency. So
Okay,
I
so
think
that's
you have a
plus
strength of
6.
16. That would make it plus 6.
Yep. And then
I'm fairly certain that Korak can drop this thing with
Yeah.
Devil
Oh, yeah.
level 2 smite.
Me too. Me too.
okay, 1.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
And you got rid of that 1 on a disadvantage.
Oh,
Not this.
oh, he has his extra attack, so he's going to attack again.
Okay. Go ahead.
I mean,
make
he
your
might
second-
as well roll damage for the first attack first in case it drops him, but yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Roll damage first before you try to do
Okay,
something.
okay, all right. So,
Unless you want to like beat a corpse, it's totally up to you.
I mean, that
Alright.
kind of seems like something Korak might do.
Yeah.
no, that's wasteful. That's wasteful. All right, so that's 1d6 plus.
Don't
You just
die.
copy paste.
It'll be 1d6 plus
Copy paste, I have
68
it.
plus 3, I think. Or, sorry, it would be 1d6 plus 8d8 plus 3, because Divine Smite deals more damage to fiends.
More specifically, this fiend.
Oh, fiend.
Yeah, you most likely just annihilated this thing.
Plus 8d8 plus 3. Yeah, bless just affects the roll, not the damage, right?
Yeah, it's just the attack roll.
Okay, cool.
Make sure you hit. Oof. Look at those ones.
Those are some ones.
Okay. Is Korak's going to hit him again?
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Glass. Did we want to check the HP on it?
it's looking pretty bad.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Korak's going to kill it if he can.
Oh right, because it took a fourth of the fire damage originally.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but not.
But it's like, this I think is what Korak wanted to do, so I think we're going to let him do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't get to add his bless to this one, right?
Yes, you do. It's all of your attack rolls.
Sweet. Yes. All right.
Again, I don't think it'll matter, but in case it does.
I mean, if you roll a
Alright.
natural 1, you
That was actually pretty close.
Wow, you actually barely missed.
Yeah, but he still hurt the living shit out of it.
You did, yeah.
He does get a bonus. Oh wait, no, he'd use it for. Okay, yeah, no, so that's his turn. He
It's
just comes up and
super confused, but also super pissed off that you just attacked it.
he
Go ahead.
rushes it and just jams his spear into his chest and whips it out, full of holy energy, and it's very painful.
Yep. Go ahead. Go ahead, Glass. Go ahead and retaliate.
I'm just gonna DM an idea to you.
I do want to let you know that it is at disadvantage for certain reasons, I believe.
Huh.
No, it's not at certain. It's not at disadvantage yet. Because the outer circle is dim light, correct?
Yep.
Okay, then it's fine.
Sorry, dude.
Korak doesn't care. He's fine.
You guys can still attack in dim light, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
only thing
Yeah.
dim light penalizes is perception checks.
Okay. Hmm.
Okay, so first, it's not happy with Korak. It's pretty bothered with him.
Oh, Korak's bothered with the demon too.
Anyways, it's going to do a very crazy, desperate attack. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Oh, wait, it's still in dim light, isn't it? Okay. As a bonus action, it's going to use its shadow stealth to take the hide action from this big
Can it do
Goliath.
that?
Yeah.
Wasn't
Like
it
DM discretion, but you do need
covered?
superior cover or total concealment to hide, unless you have
For shadow
an
stealth,
ability
it
that
says
says
while
otherwise.
Yeah,
says
no,
while
Shadow
in
Stealth
dim
says
light
while
or
in dim light or
darkness.
darkness, the demon can take a hide as a bonus action.
Didn't it get
Okay.
hit by a blinding smite?
Oh,
I think that was the worm.
Oh, I thought it was that one. Because like
I
you said
actually don't
they-
remember.
No, Dean-
Do you remember who you hit with the branding smite?
I'm pretty sure it was
She's-
the demon because
she's-
we talked about it.
Alright,
Oh,
well,
okay, yeah.
then
Demon
yes,
for like 8 damage.
the invisibility doesn't work.
Oh,
yeah, but the invisibility. Yeah, oh yeah, you're right, because the invisibility lasts. Yeah, until the spell ends. So.
Although I don't think you rolled to keep concentration on it. I don't know. Does it need concentration?
Has D been hit? I don't know.
Why don't we roll it right now then?
Yeah, because this is what.
It's a Constitution save, so 1d20 plus your Constitution plus your proficiency. The DC is 10.
If you're proficient in Constitution.
Artificers are. That's one of their proficiencies.
Some detail. Yeah, just take the
Perfect.
at least.
Yep.
I don't think you took too much.
Okay.
Alright.
Then you're.
It cannot hide from Korak's wrath.
Yeah.
so it can't hide. I don't think it's going to be doing all that great running with its speed, I guess so.
Yeah, Korak's got Sentinel.
It does. It does have fly. It can fly.
Doesn't Sentinel take away flyby?
Yes. No, wait.
No.
No, it doesn't.
Technically, no, but I don't know if this thing has flyby.
It does not.
Okay.
So you should be fine. It stops the disengage action, but flyby is technically different.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could probably.
So if it tries to fly up, you can render its speed to 0.
Yes.
If you hit it, yeah.
Yeah. You can also just probably kill it.
You go close to it.
If it tries to bitch out, Korak gets to try to hit it.
Well, it's going to try attack. I don't think it hit.
No. His claw or whatever he attacked with just kind of bounces off his shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to
Poor
make a
demon.
very desperate scramble to escape. And
So
I
it's
don't
probably
think
gonna.
that'll work.
Yeah, so it's probably gonna try to fly up. Away from you.
Opportunity attack.
Go ahead.
Oh, and I get to add, if I remember right, do I get to add Holy Smite to this?
Yes, you can. And Bless and Vow of Enmity both count for opportunity attacks.
Yes.
Yes!
You're like, this character is geared pretty well for your grudge against very specific demon.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
That hits. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I will let you know now. Any radiant damage is doubled because of.
Yeah.
Not that
I think you can kill it using a level
because-
1 smite, but given that it's Korak, he might use another level 2 just on principle.
I mean, it's pretty dead because it had like 3 HP left.
Well,
Yeah.
it's gonna die
And he
anyway.
is using one level of Holy Smite anyway, so
I'll let you roll damage anyways. I just want to see and then I'll let you decide how it happens.
Okay.
We will have to interject just for a little bit, just so that way it can say some things before it dies. But yeah.
Oh no, it gets the pre-death monologue?
Oh, come on, that's kind of really... Okay, he has to say it before Korak attacks, because Korak...
Well, it's gonna say like a couple. It's not a whole monologue.
It's like
Okay,
it's-
thank Okay,
Yeah, it's like, wait, before you kill me, let me tell you this long and heartfelt story about my family.
Korak,
Wait,
I don't give a fuck.
I have a husband.
Prepare to die.
I am Korak Trollbane. You killed my clan. Prepare to die.
This guy specifically?
Nah, not him specifically, but it sounded cool.
Your kind killed my family. Wait, so are you
How
rolling
much is a regular Divine Smite? I gotta pull it.
It's 2d8 plus 1 because it's a fiend, doubled because it's weak to radiant is 68.
Alright.
It's lovely.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
bad there.
So
That was a better roll.
after whatever words it has, Korak is going to bash it in the face with his shield, and as the demon's reeling back, he's going to shove. No, wait, no, it's flying away, isn't it?
Yeah, it's trying to fly away.
So as it tries to fly away, Korak just kind of bashes it back down with his shield, and then sticks his spear right up through its jaw and out of its head.
Oof.
And then
Yeah.
he just kind of, and then as the demon starts to turn to dust, he just flicks it off of his spear with a flick of his wrist.
Yeah. Basically, as it's dying, it gives up like one quick it's like saying you how dare you betray how dare the scholar try to betray our mistress and then you take your spear, you take essentially Korak takes a shield, slams on it before it can get up into the really air, and it spirals down. As it's trying to stagger and get back up, you take your spear and run it right through its jaw to its head. As blood starts dripping down your spear. Its wings and arms go limp, and it's just basically a etheric corpse. Like, it's still somehow a corpse for some odd reason, but it's somewhere in between corpse and not corpse. So it just lies currently on your on your spear as the radiant damage just like emanates through its body, ravaging it pretty much.
Yep. And then he just kind of flicks his spear to the side, casting its body, sliding off of his spear and doing whatever. And Korax is like, back to the abyss with you.
Yeah.
Attention turns to the Grix.
Okay. After Korak, we go back to initiative. Well, it would have been it was the Shadow Demon's turn. It didn't do too much. It died. After the Shadow Demon,
It died on its turn, didn't it?
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it died on its turn because it tried to run away from Korak.
So next is D.
Next is D. It is your turn. We have a dead. Got a dead Grick. Got a demon. The one right to your right.
Yeah. This Groot and this demon are dead.
You want to put like a death symbol on it?
Yeah, I can't figure that out. I don't know how to. Okay,
Click on
I
the
guess.
token. And Could be the circle thing on below it that pops up.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay.
Give it a little death symbol there.
Gotcha.
I want
Where?
to do that. So I don't have those red lines, but do whatever.
Yeah.
If you move down a
No, it wouldn't, because the
You
Grix
won't.
used its reaction already.
Oh yeah. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. It can't. Even if. Yeah, you're correct. That's correct.
Korak burned its reaction, so you're good.
You would be fine. Well, yeah. Either way, you're not out of its range, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay.
Does that do?
Yes, but it also hits
Bark.
Kai and Pupper.
Does
and
it?
and Buck.
Oh, that way.
Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that would work.
What about now?
Go ahead. Two D4 acid at the start of this turn. Gotcha. Okay.
Roll the deck save.
Dex. So do I have to do dex saves first?
Yes.
Okay.
There's initial damage, right?
No.
No? Only at the start.
This is
Okay.
one of the weird spells that doesn't do anything when it's cast.
Weird.
Go ahead, Glass. Roll one, and I'll roll the other.
What were we rolling again?
Divide
dex
that
save.
spell luck.
Okay.
If I can find friggin' page again.
I don't think that's
Dexterity for bricks is +3, isn't it? Do they have proficiency in the save?
No, it doesn't look like it. They are just creatures. They're crazy creatures. Yeah. Oh.
Acid.
Does that one save? What is it? Is it half as much on a save or no damage on a save? Okay. So no on what? Half as much or no damage? Okay. So one Grick saves, the other Grick does not. Which is funny because that's the Glick right in front of you.
What's up? What is it?
Check what?
Your attack?
What's the duration?
Well,
The smite is over.
Yeah.
The smite is
Right?
over.
The creature the smite hit is dead, so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
So it's
Yeah,
done.
he got really killed.
So just do it anyways. It's funny because the creature that's right next to you hasn't taken any damage this entire combat.
Oh wow. Yep.
And how much damage did it take again? Okay.
Yes.
No.
No. Unless you want to go hardcore and say yes.
If
Oh,
it doesn't say,
damn.
why not?
Oh. Bye. We're probably gonna wrap up after this after this combat, anyways.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there was a couple more lore things we wanted to like add in. So there's nothing too combat-y. Although to be fair, both Vi and Tiny were at the very bottom of the of the
Yeah. Hopefully, we can get these Gricks down before it's their turn.
Yeah, maybe. Although one of them hasn't taken any damage.
which is kind of funny because I'm like, it's not like it's doing anything special. It does not. Deadly Kemp. Bark, bark. Okay. Then that would be your turn, Hawthorne, right?
I'm debating how many more resources I should
Let's-
expend on these things. Mm-hmm.
Also, this will be.
Why don't you use your channel divinity since you got that back on a short rest?
That is very true. Let's see.
Yeah, go guys, go! Woo!
Let me see how.
I just imagine Emma go like, "Yeah, go kick his ass."
Yeah,
Epic gets cheer pom poms out of nowhere.
Okay, 30.
She is a goddess after all. Just
Oh, wow.
creating.
Okay, yeah. Channel divinity then. I don't have to. Just go ahead and do that.
Okay, what are you doing? What's your divinity channeling?
Radiance of the Dawn. So I present my holy lit up shield, and it each of the Gricks must make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, fuck you guys! Oh wait, oh no, wait, never mind. I take that back. Don't copy me. Please don't copy me. Go ahead and roll.
No, you have to
Too
do.
fucking late.
Yeah. I'm talking to
Yeah.
Glass because they have to roll for deck. What was it? Constitution or Dex?
Constitution.
Saving throw.
Does a 14 save?
Nope.
Okay, it fails. It might actually take damage for the first time.
Not too great, but 11 radiant damage.
So both of them take 11 radiant damage. Okay.
But I don't think we need that, right? You're fine, right, Bard? I can't really see you, probably, actually, because barrier. Maybe I'll take like a step forward so that it still has. Can. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's my turn.
Okay. I guess I'll try to figure that one out later.
Man, I miss having a familiar.
Yeah. Can't really do too much.
They're
Huh?
so good.
You probably could have bought one, and I guess I don't know why you didn't.
Because I already had one. I'm like, we already have several animals.
Emma is your familiar.
Everybody gets a familiar. Everybody has a head friend at least two. Some of them have at least two.
I don't
Emma is your
really think I already have Eva. She's already my pet.
It's like, hey, I resent that.
I
You're
didn't
the
say it
pet.
out loud. Anyway, it's the Grick's turn. I
Hawthorne
believe.
is the familiar.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Glass. It's your turn.
Okay. So yeah, this particular Grick is not looking as great anymore. Weird. So Hawthorne is still being a thorn in its side, and so it shall move a little closer.
Wait, did it move? Did it? Oh wait, no. Korak already used.
You've used your reaction already.
Yep, you already did.
Yeah. And so
Fortunate.
That's
it shall attack again. Its mortal nemesis, I guess.
It didn't need to move closer, as far as I can tell.
It's 10 feet. Yeah,
It
10 feet
has,
range.
anyways. Okay,
Wow.
so tail.
I might actually need to though.
I don't think that hit.
Nope.
The other one.
I'm gonna impose disadvantage on this. Okay, I don't need to. Well, yeah, I was gonna propose disadvantage on the second one because I don't want that
Yeah.
thing.
I don't think that.
Yes, it would have mattered because you wrote you typed in the number wrong.
Yeah, you need to put a +7, so that would have hit. But I was in the middle of saying it. You heard me.
Yeah.
Even in for the second one.
So roll it in.
So it misses. It's so damaged. It just
Hooray.
kinda.
Oh wait, was it at opposed disadvantage?
Yeah,
Is that
I
what-
did it on the second one because I don't want the tentacles to get me.
Okay. Roll at disadvantage anyways, just to see, because that would have hit. So.
Plus 14 plus 7 would have hit.
Mm.
Dang it, still hit.
So it still hits.
Ah, no.
We need to get better armor class.
I mean,
Wait,
mine
did
is
it?
18. That's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but apparently not good enough.
Am I rolling damage?
Yes, you are rolling damage. That was the tentacles. So then it after the tentacles,
Roll
it gets a beak attack.
the
Gross! I don't consent to this.
Thanos didn't consent when Rom threw him
Oh,
into
that's a
the.
31.
Ow!
Oh wow! That's a lot of damage.
Yeah. Yeah. And now it's gonna go
Make a beak attack.
for the beak. Wait. Roll.
Unfortunate. But I guess I do deserve this, as I did Fireball.
Does a 16 hit?
Does not. Hooray.
Okay, it just misses. But damn, that was a lot of damage. How much damage did that take from you?
Huh? But look at my HP bar. Can't you see it?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I was looking at roll 20 when that happened. Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Bro, I got
I
12.
can't see anyone's health bars, not even mine.
Did you put a health bar?
No, he didn't.
Because I put a health bar. You have to put in your own health bar. And I don't know why you can't see mine. You might have some.
I can't see any.
I can't see yours either.
Also, I put in a health bar. He's at 19.
Oh yeah, I can see it. I don't know why I can't see it. Oh.
Okay. Probably if you only put in the first value and not the second, the bar won't appear, and the bar won't appear for people other than you apparently. Unless I don't know if the DM can see everyone's health bar.
We cannot.
I can. I except for some reason. Hold on. That should fix
There
it.
should be.
Eh, whatever. We'll figure it out later. It's getting
We'll
close to
figure it
midnight,
out.
and I want to finish this combat
Yeah.
encounter.
Okay. I'll go ahead and wrap up with whoever is left for lore purposes, but we can finish the combat. Okay, go ahead. So after the Grick, is the Grick turn done?
Yes.
Beryl,
done.
your turn.
There's another
Uh,
brick in there.
It
Okay.
died.
Well,
Oh wait, no, wait. There was one more, wasn't there?
Yeah,
before
there's this
Beryl.
one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh sorry, Grick 3's turn. Well,
I was willing to go instead, but okay.
yeah, whatever.
Like it's technically not my turn, but if you want me to finish them off,
Wait,
It's still technically alive.
yeah. Okay.
it-
One of the Gricks got
Wait.
covered in acid. Which one was it?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
the-
yeah. Didn't,
No, one of them passed. Remember?
Yeah, and the other
oh,
one
wait, the
didn't.
the
Which
that
one
I just
didn't?
had
This one
was got
didn't
covered in acid.
pass.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it takes 2d4 damage, and hopefully that damage kills it, and the damage that Hawthorne takes is wrist.
Oh, yeah, because that started at the start of its turn. Kill it.
Roll
D.
2d4.
Roll your damage. I don't know if 2d4.
Wait,
Oh,
Yeah. No, it does. It doesn't.
Would it have been killed by 6 damage?
It would not.
Oh,
Okay.
drat.
It's getting close though. It's pretty much there. In fact, more specifically, if I were to hint, nudge, nudge, it's like 3 less than Hawthorne.
How many HP does Hawthorne have? I can't see.
12. So
Kill it.
it has Your character doesn't know this, but as far as like, it looks really, really bad. But as far as you know, it's at 9 and Hawthorne's at 12.
Okay.
But the Grick is gonna go. It's gonna see a metallic thing. It's going to attack it, and because so even though like for some like it got attacked by a bunch of things and tried to get acid sprayed on it, and although it looked there was a tasty blue morsel right in front of him, it's gonna attack this shiny metal thing.
I'm hit.
Does that? I guess that doesn't hit.
Yeah, does not hit. No. Device now would be excellent time for doggo power.
Yeah, because it's gonna try to attack with its base.
You do not want to get tentacled.
Okay, let's do.
Oh wait, does it need to be within 5 feet of them?
Yeah.
Creature.
Like doggo gets 1 reaction per turn. Has it used its reaction on something else?
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it resets at the start of the turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Disadvantage.
It's it hits anyways because it rolled a 19 and an 18.
One in front of you.
The one right in front of you is attacking you.
Gotcha, tentacle.
Plus 4, 48 plus 4.
Very unfortunate damage.
Wow, I'm not as good roller apparently as
Thank goodness.
Yeah. 19 damage. You take 19 damage. Okay. And then it gets and then it gets its beak attack because it hit you with its tentacles.
Cool for a monster, not cool for you.
Does a 16 hit? Oof. Then it's gonna roll 2d6. Right? 2d6? 2d8 plus 4. That's actually not that great. Deals another 7 damage. Three of you guys are looking. I feel like I need to send more higher level things at you. That'll be your turn.
All right. Well, I'm going to move over here.
Okay.
I'm going to have the horse disengage so I can move freely. I'm going to bonus action Hexblitz Curse this Grick, and then I'm going to hit it with a bird-assisted Thunder Blast.
Do it.
That's another natural 20.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay.
The real trick is for him to roll here.
I am going to use a level 1 smite for this, but I
Okay.
assume this thing isn't weak to radiant, so that's...
Yeah. Go ahead. No damage. It still has a lot of health, so yeah.
That is 35 damage.
Holy smokes.
You double all the dice.
Yeah. I doubled the weapon and the smite, and the static damage is not doubled.
Nice.
Okay. 35 of damage, guys. Thank you for keeping track of that.
Good.
30, 29, I believe.
I believe.
Yes, it is. It is indeed 29. Glass.
But 29 damage.
No, 21 HP left.
So does that drop it?
No.
Hopefully. Save me.
No.
Well,
that's a
I've
one.
used my action and my bonus action, so I'm going to retreat over here.
Your Hexblade's curse gives someone. I think it gives.
It gives me extra damage. The other thing is, this Grick is sheathed in booming energy and will take damage if it moves, but considering it already has targets to attack, I don't think that matters.
Okay.
Okay.
That is my turn.
After Tolsimir, it's Vi. What does she want to do again? Let me check. General.
She wanted to use the Maximilian's Earthy Grasp. So, strength saving throw for the bottom right Grick.
So Grick 1. Do you guys not see the name thing?
No.
No.
Okay, that's weird. I have to figure that out then, because like I can clearly see which one's 1, 2, and 3.
Yes,
I mean,
because you have their names and stuff set to only DM can see.
Oh, hold on, let me fix that then. I don't know how to fix that. I don't want to. Oh,
I can teach you how to fix that, but can we do that when it's not midnight? There we go.
yeah. Oh, yeah, you can see it. Yeah, that is great. Yeah. Okay. Sorry
Alright,
about
so
that.
Grick 1 needs to make a strength saving throw.
Right, okay.
DC 15, let's see.
I don't think that passed.
Okay.
12, okay.
Go ahead and.
So that Grick takes 4 bludgeoning damage and is restrained
Okay.
as a hand is grasping at it.
Not looking great.
That takes Vikey's action. Vikey. That takes. Gosh, what is their new name?
Vi?
Oh, it is Vi's action. Okay, it is Vikey's action. So that's their turn.
We were calling her
Everything has had
wrong.
3 different character names.
Alright, okay, and
There's
then
ASMR in this party the whole time.
there you go. Ty, I believe it's Ty's turn. She wanted to hex it and then stab at it.
Yeah, so he's gonna hex it, and then what is Ty's charisma?
Let me double check.
I'm guessing 3. Probably put her strongest on.
Oh, that's right. She was the only one I didn't have on. Hold on what profile.
Well, I'm just gonna assume it's +3 since that's what most level 5 characters have, and if it comes up, we'll correct it later. And that was a natural 1, so never mind.
Oh, yeah.
It gets an opportunity attack on her. You can go ahead and roll.
I think has used its. No, its turn came up again. So
yeah, go ahead. Glass, go ahead and roll for the Grick.
Yeah, Ty also heals, I think, but I don't know how that works.
She rolls on her turn for 1d6 plus 1.
Well, her turn just started, so can you do that?
I feel like it's gonna knock her out on her turn.
She gets 6.
Okay, so get 6 HP and then is knocked out.
Yeah, well, let's see if it hits. Hit it with its tail, I guess. When does it? Oh, it does hit. Because Glass, was that you? 22.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roll damage. 2d6 plus 4.
I mean, it's more than 6. Even if you min roll, it's more than 6.
Yeah.
That's 7.
Well, actually, it might not. How many HP did Ty have before the turn started?
Before she did the thing, I think she got up with like 4. So
yeah.
she's still
So if she gained 6 and took 7, she's still up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Just barely.
She's
Korak.
at 3.
Korak, it is your turn.
Help me.
Oh boy, is it ever. Alright.
Sorry, I know I shouldn't be doing the initiative stuff, but I want to go to bed.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
So,
Help.
Rock's gonna move over here.
Yeah.
Putting.
The Grick right below you is restrained, and you have advantage to hit it.
Kill, please.
Yeah, they're both close to dying, so.
Well, I mean, this one only has like 3 HP.
Yeah.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Korak attack this one. I don't suppose he can use his bonus action to dash. That's not how that works.
No, not unless you have a special ability.
Oh, wait, no, I'm close enough because it was only 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I can do what I was planning to do. So Korak's going to attack this one.
Hit. You have advantage and bless.
Hmm. Just letting you guys know, it's still early in the day, so you cannot have a long rest anytime soon.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, sorry, I just heard you say it's still early in the day, and I'm like, what? What world do you live in?
He's not wrong. Technically, he's not wrong.
Somewhere in the world, technically I'm correct.
Alright, roll your damage. I feel like you killed
I
him.
don't. It only has like what?
3
6 3?
Just roll anyway. Roll damage anyways.
I don't need to. I don't think I need to roll because like it's dead. His thing is +3.
There you go.
So-
Well, it is
Cor-
dead.
Korak kind of just well, moves by and just kind of jams his spear through the thing's head, and then moves on to the next one.
Okay. Go ahead.
So he's gonna move over here. Yeah, he can move here, I think.
You really got to think for heads.
Well, I mean, I don't know where else he's gonna stab because that thing looks like it's all tentacle. He doesn't know where.
Okay, attack it.
Attack
Okay.
it.
So this
Attack it.
one. And he's gonna use. Well,
19 should hit. Well, wait,
Yeah,
why is it
that
at
definitely-
advantage?
that just barely hits. Yeah.
Why is it at advantage?
Oh,
It doesn't matter. 11 was the one he rolled first.
Okay,
uh,
fair.
yeah.
Okay.
Either way. Okay.
Do you think I need to add a divine smite, or should I be able to just?
I think you can just take this thing out.
Okay.
Especially since D and Hawthorne get their turns before it does. We need to save our resources.
Both.
So that's just a 1d6 plus 3. All right. 5 damages.
Okay.
He makes it really hard.
So okay, it's still up. Still doing okay, but it's definitely looking worse for wear.
D's turn.
Your move, D.
Attack and attack.
Yes.
You might want to back up for that because I think you have.
A brick shot.
But you're
Unless
still
you have crossbow expert, which I don't know if you have.
Don't think so. Go back 1 space. It'll still be in its melee range. So you can get an opportunity. Same thing.
Yeah, if you back up 1, you haven't left its reach and aren't firing a ranged attack in melee.
Yeah. There you go. Yep.
Yes.
Woof. Woof.
Oof. You're lucky that wasn't a natural one. Although I guess it wouldn't matter because I already used this
I
action.
think your dog could have helped.
See
Okay.
if the dog can do anything.
Have attacks. Yay.
Oh yeah. There you go. That
You bite.
go ahead and do some damage. I'm gonna make mozzarella sticks. When this session is done.
5
go.
whole damage.
5 whole damage. Another 5 damage. Okay. Yeah. Takes another 5 damage.
My turn?
Yes.
Okay. Pull the
Can
dead.
we just say we kill it?
I just want to see. Just finish
Roll
it
the
up.
dead.
Roll the dead. Roll the damage.
No, you have to do wisdom save.
Oh, okay. It probably doesn't have high wisdom. Yeah.
They can only attack it if it fails the save. Yeah.
Yeah. You deal double damage to it because it nat ones.
So do I double the dice or do I just double the result of my?
Up to you. I'll let you decide.
Eh.
Man, I really, really want to crit someone with a disintegrate. That would be so cool.
Oh, God.
I will let you have full reins on how you do that, and I'll just help describe that. 17 damage.
17 necrotic damage.
Yeah, disintegrate. You just snap your finger.
Yeah.
They,
Just for the record, this is how much damage a crit disintegrate would do.
Oh yikes!
160.
Wow.
And that's rolling kind of low.
Oh yeah. Well, it
Well,
seems
it's rolling pretty average.
Yeah.
Given that, like, 1,
Yeah,
2,
it's
3,
D6.
4, 5, 6. 6 of them were 6s, and then there's, what, 4, 5?
In any case, is
Okay.
that enough to kill the Grick?
It is
17 damage.
a 17
If not-
damage from.
I might have to use another spell slot.
Okay. What is it? 29 minus 17. Yeah, it's still alive. It's very much like on its last couple threads. One or two good shots on it would definitely kill it.
I want to expend more spell slots resource.
Yes. Yeah.
Not really.
Who's next? After Hawthorne.
The Grix again.
After Hawthorne is Grick.
Oh yeah, the Grick is gonna go. We're gonna try to.
It's Pickle Brick.
Grick.
Yeah, it sees the robot. It's moved back from away from it, so it's gonna try to attack the robot again.
Oh, it's not gonna go for the guy that just stabbed it in its toe.
Yeah, it's gonna go try to go for the one.
Had a taste for metal. You can also
Real
try and attack the
metalhead.
dog.
There you
You
go.
want to attack the dog? Huh? It bit you.
Does a 17 hit you?
Oof.
D.
Where did you roll that?
Okay. D does it does indeed hit you, so it's gonna roll damage.
Where did you roll that damage? That attack roll?
Oh, I rolled it in discussion for the DMs.
Well, it doesn't exist.
My bad. I will You know what? Just to be fair, I'll re-roll it. Just to be fair.
Just don't be a 20.
That
Oh.
still hits you.
Terrible.
It's even higher, so I'll still roll it down. E6. This 4. 11 damage.
Well, Korak, you have an opportunity attack, don't you?
He does.
And to know?
And he's going to do that.
Good.
Do that then.
Good. Well, if I
Yeah. What? It's Sentinel, right? You get to attack
Yeah,
every
Sentinel.
time. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
If something's
That's-
within range.
I don't think he still gets advantage. Yeah, no.
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 But there we
That
go.
does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Kill it.
If it's high enough.
Kill it
Then.
then.
No, it does not kill him.
Oh,
Uh,
bring us home.
It's still technically alive. Yeah,
Heck,
a little bit
The
more.
best kind of alive.
The best kind of alive.
did
some-
it just die?
It doesn't die. It sees you and is like, "Hey, I don't think I like that." So it's gonna remove its attention from the metal thing that just stopped moving, and it's gonna attack you, Korak.
Alright.
Good. Bring it.
I'm curious as to what happens to Bartholomew now.
The dog just powers down and just.
Does a
Oh.
25 hit?
Holy smokes.
Let me think about that. Yes, the 25 hits.
Okay, 48 plus 4.
The doggo goes over to D.
Oh my god!
Holy
Wait,
smokes.
wait, 40. Jeez. Okay, Korak's knocked the fuck out.
Are you knocked out already?
Korak only has 21 HP.
40,
Well, this is the rest
And
of
he got knocked down to 19.
Oh yeah, you're out. Then it's gonna attack the not Saka. It feels very satisfied. Oh, but it gets a second attack on the on you, Korak, so it will attack you again.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
so Korak's gonna die.
Oh dear.
So Korak's
Wow.
gonna die.
And
Have diamonds.
well,
Well,
it
have
gets-
gentle repose.
it-
We can
it
keep
instantly
alive.
crit-
Somewhat.
your death saves.
Kill it.
So it attacks you and it instantly takes one of your death saves. That'll be its turn, although it's looking on death's row
Okay.
itself.
I could run in and try and take it out, or or I could heal one of the two people who are unconscious.
Well,
Hawthorne, can you heal both of the people who are unconscious?
yeah, eventually. I'll heal the priority number 1, which
Okay.
I got jumped on.
I'm
but
gonna
yeah.
move right here. I'm going to hit it with. I'm not going to use Booming Blade because I actually plan to hit this thing twice. But I'm going to use the Familiar Help on my first attack. That is a 16. I
Does
don't
not
think
hit.
that hits.
No. Second attack then.
Oof.
That was a 14. Jeez.
Still doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So that would be. Would Tolsimir, do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Yes. I'm going to disengage. How blocked is this path right here? Like,
That's a
could I
stone.
move
No,
this way?
That's actually a boulder.
Okay. I'm gonna move back here
Okay.
and basically taunt the Grick. It's like, come and get it.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm still a threat. Come and get it.
Okay. Do I have to do anything, or is it just are you just taunting it?
Like, this doesn't actually have any gameplay effect. It's just
Gotcha. It's like okay.
How tasty does this guy look like to it?
How tasty? Like free food here, or guy who tried to hit me.
He has a horse. The horse does
Actually-
look good.
The horse
yeah.
Hey,
It
Theus, what
unfortunately-
did I have Korak's HP at originally? Because I might have forgotten to update his HP.
Alright.
Like,
You had
3 from what I saw, but I guess you didn't.
he would have started at full HP.
Right, yeah. Okay, yeah, 19 minus 35 is a lot.
No,
Oh yeah.
what I'm asking you though is that was 21 Korak's full HP? I don't remember because it feels like it should have been higher at level 5.
21 is his
forgotten it.
full HP. What?
Yeah, no, that's what it took me a minute to realize. Like, hold on.
My max is
No,
Okay.
Korak, you're at 48.
Oh,
Yeah.
so then no, he's not down because he took 2 from the lashing thing,
okay. Cool.
and then 30. What?
And then 30, like 35, I believe.
So total, he took 35. 35 is 37. So he's at 11.
Oh, sorry, 30, it's
So
32.
it's Viking's
then-
turn. Viking's gonna try and grab the thing. I can't actually move the hand, but Viking's gonna move the hand over to the other Grick.
Question- I had to actually change it then because he doesn't have a death save, but it did still hit him.
Right. In that case, the other Grick attack might have dropped you.
Yeah.
Okay, roll
Uh,
that.
So let's see if this one attacks. That doesn't. Okay, you're good.
You're alive.
Okay, cool.
You're still alive.
Viking's
Yeah,
gonna
okay.
use the hand and is gonna try and grab at the Grick. So the Grick needs to make a strength save.
Will do. Plus, what's the strength? It's gonna be 4. It does not, unfortunately.
Okay, so it takes 5 whole bludgeoning damage and is restrained.
It's dead.
Okay,
It finally.
I'm gonna hop
Oh,
off
thank
because
God.
I'm starting to get a serious headache and it's past midnight.
Sorry,
So
Tolkien.
thanks for the
I
game.
will- Yeah, no problem. We'll rehash it later. What everything that happens after this. So you don't miss anything out.
All right.
All right, Barrel. Have a good night.
Go.
Oh, is he gone? Oh shit.
Go.
Yeah.
He already left.
All Gricks present are currently dead, as are all of the
The demon.
demons.
Demon.
Korak's pretty satisfied with how that fight went.
Yeah.
From unconsciousness.
Barely alive. Hold on, guys. Let's go rest up.
Yep.
Yeah. Only 2 of you guys made it.
Korak's gonna go and boop D for like 4 healing, with healing
rest.
hands or lay on hands.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just boop. All right. He's up.
Good, cool.
The X. There it is. There's the X. You could do these on your token.
That was very nice.
Yeah, I forgot to put Korak's HP back to full. Is what I did. Oops.
Yeah. I was like, yeah, how are you down? Because you have 48 HP. 48.
Yeah, no.
Pretty big though.
But what's up?
Doggo.
Oh, very nice. I guess that would.
Doggo can attack. Doggo can.
Do you guys want to do anything else at the moment? You just killed all your enemies. They're all
Resting up, so I guess we can.
We'll probably do a short rest.
short rest. Okay. Go ahead. We'll do the short. We'll do the all the rolling for the short rest next session, so that way, right. So that way it's fair for everyone that's gone, since half the party is gone. Although if you want to do anything else in particular that doesn't like affect like your own HP and all that stuff, we can do that right now.
Korak will take a look at those leftover earrings or whatever's left of the demon he killed.
Well, when you kill the demon, it didn't affect his earrings. His earrings are still kind of there. But yeah,
But the demon itself is gone back to the abyss.
Well, the demon itself is gone, but the earrings did drop from.
Good. So he's basically gonna pick those up and then kind of place them in his backpack, like.
Yeah. When it died, it dropped a couple pages. If you want to pick those up and figure out what those.
He will do that. He'll be sure to.
Loot. What is around here? There's other corpses. They have things on them.
Yeah. A lot of the corpses do have them, but they're all really rotten. So if you want to grab the gold, I mean, there's definitely gold on the bodies. There's no doubt, but they're on.
I'm a hobo. I don't care.
Oh, I guess you're goth. So it's like, oh, please don't touch those. Oh no,
It's
please,
fine.
Hawthorne, please, no, please, Mama, please. I don't want to have to, touch that.
Fine.
You don't touch that.
I have lesser restoration. If I catch a disease, I can cure it.
Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh, I don't think I like them. Yeah. Korak, when you pick up the pay, you basically, I'll say, you're able to gather 50 gold in total. If you want to, or I guess 60 gold to be mathematically even.
Okay, cool.
If you want to do anything, if you want to split it up or keep it all to yourself, that's up to you.
He'll split it.
Well, no, 60 gold for you, Korak, when you discover the dead body of the thing. As for Hawthorne, you discover
through the other body.
Roughly 120 gold from all the corpses in this area, which will probably which you could still probably heal in the short rest, or even after the short rest, because I don't have immediate things planned for combat again. But yeah, it's 120 gold you find on the corpses, 60 on the demon that died.
That demon was loaded.
Yeah, well, it probably has something to do with the papers that it had and everything that you've encountered thus far. So if you look at it, the writing it isn't abyssal. I do want to stress that. So unless any of you guys have abyssal, you probably can't read it.
That was the other thing I wanted to talk about when we were all here, but I guess we didn't have the time. You guys have some extra language. I don't know if you guys earned any, and I wanted to see who has what, so we don't accidentally.
I mean, Korak doesn't get an extra language. Korak knows Giant and Common.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's he's a giant himself. I do not know if Tolsimir doesn't look like Tolsimir has another language. No, he has Sylvan, which will help. By
I know D gets one language.
Vi could cast comprehend languages. Vi could potentially have comprehend languages.
I will check.
Or if not, they could learn it.
They could learn it. They don't. Yeah, they don't currently have. Yeah, very old common.
It's your extra language.
Yeah, for it's the difference between Middle English and our English, right? Where it's like very different but came from the same source. Vi knows common whatever her people are. I'm not gonna because I'm gonna Balkan, Goblin and Gnomish. So that probably won't help. D, yeah, common and ancient common. Hawthorne.
I have
Just
two I can
common.
pick, and I don't know if there's a reason for me to know Abyssal unless I had something in my backstory that was really depressing as well that happened. I don't know. Oh, that could have been something. I don't know if like you want this retroactive background connection, but I
Or
I mean, I don't want a retroactive background connection.
or a
Unless
blessing from Ebba, like
why
like,
would
oh yeah, Eva can do it. Like, yeah, really, you want that one? Are you sure? You can get Celestial. You could be talking to me every day. No,
Already
like
talked
Kimono
to
you've
you
Goblin.
already
today.
speak common.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
like, I know, but like, Celestial. So
I mean, maybe.
it's kind of my home language. So, no, Abyssal. Is that what you want to go with?
I mean, I was thinking like if for a background connection, maybe Hawthorne met a demon that actually befriended him one
No.
time.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, if you want to do retroactive, it doesn't really. Yeah, okay, we can have Abyssal then.
That's just like if I don't know if I want it, but I was
Korak wants Hawthorne
Well-
to Abyssal. Why would you want to know Abyssal? So I can tell the demons to go fuck themselves in their own language.
There you go. I mean, if you want to have Abyssal, yeah, either we can have
I mean, I feel
Eva.
like it could be kind of goth.
Yeah, we can have Eva give it to him, or we can have the demon that went apparently in a really dark path in Hawthorne's life.
Had a demon friend.
Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine as well.
Just
Like I was
well, I
friends.
mean,
You are what?
just ask Eva to let Korak know Abyssal. Korak wants to know Abyssal so he can tell the demons to go fuck themselves in their own language.
I'm not a level 10 cleric yet. I can't ask her to do those things per se.
Yeah.
To be fair, this is not Korak saying anything. This is Swarms.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it is an abyssal. The language that the language that the papers are currently in are in abyssal. So, either way, whether you want it or not, you're gonna need something or someone to translate it.
I might take it. I don't know. I get 2 languages, and I'm wondering what would be nice. And if I want to have it maybe connect to someone else's story,
Yeah.
they could have had something from it.
Mm.
But
Yeah, I don't see why not. I would give if Vi does come back. I don't like even though she doesn't speak abyssal, I'd give her a chance to roll Arcana just because she's wizard.
I mean, it's a language though.
It is a language, but like there is possible that she spends a lot of time near books, and there's lots of translation. Lots of translating in books. So
I personally feel like that's a bit of a stretch. A language is a language.
yeah,
You can have common languages, I think.
So either way, it doesn't matter. Regardless of what happens, you still need to translate it. Yeah, because I did notice I am looking at your character sheet right now, Hawthorne, that you do have 2 missing things.
Yeah, I was wondering just like if we coordinate with it.
Yeah. I guess for the moment we can't coordinate anything further. Anything else other than that? I'll put it in world.
And fun lore thing.
I know it's Elven. I don't know what the other section would be.
Right. I'll make sure, Zai, I'm gonna put it into your loot and items, plus what is it? 120 gold. And then Swarm, you get 60 gold.
As a side lore thing, the party just learned the name of Korak's god.
Yes. Very nice.
So
Oh, Neva knows it too.
I mean, yeah. I mean, Emma probably would. I mean, I would imagine.
Yeah. We're still debating on that. There could be changes going forward because we have
Honestly, there could be a connection between. I mean, like
yeah, there could.
It's like if the idea is that Korak's god is a warrior god whose main things are like duty, and all that good stuff, good warrior stuff. Then maybe it's also probably would have a pretty decent respect for a protector or goddess.
Well, it goes a little deeper than that, but
Oh,
if we went, yeah, it's just we're still trying to figure that out. So
no, that's fair.
actually, you know what? If you want to do a little RP right now, we can. Since you both Eva, since Eva is technically Hawthorne's goddess, so she's a little stunned. Eva looks like a little stunned when looking at. Oh, by the way, these corpses are still like infections, so they could still spread things unless they're
All right, let's on fire.
But also,
I imagine
that means that Muse does not get her constant healing.
That's okay.
She can heal the normal way, I guess.
Rest.
But yeah, Hawthorne, what you see is Eva looking slightly shocked at looking at Korak when she heard that name. She's still trying to process it herself fully. She is not quite like.
What's up, Eva? What's gotten you rattled?
It's just nothing. I'm like, can you ask him the name of his god again? I don't know if I heard that right.
Hey, Korak, big guy. Name of your god?
Oh, Kuadros.
Okay. So,
God of duty, honor.
Right.
Warrior god of, all that.
so what's the deal with this guy? Is he part of your pantheon? Or
He's the patron. He was the patron god of my tribe.
Eva, what's going
on? Wow.
Eva.
Oh, hold on. She's just she staggers back a little bit, like shocked to hear Kuadros. It's like, yeah, it's just I haven't talked to him in a really, really long time. He's my older brother.
Oh shit.
He hears Hawthorne just go, "Oh shit," and he's like, "What's Emma talking about?" Because he now knows.
So your god is my god's older brother. We're related through gods.
Huh.
Godparents.
That is pretty crazy.
God cousins.
Really bad people. Obtuse, Baba Juice, giant snake, birthday cake, large flies, giant snake.
Of course, Hawthorne would notice that Korak uses the past tense for his tribe.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll probably give you a pat on the shoulder.
He honestly, this would probably be a fitting time for Korak to give the story time for it, since he probably should explain why he
said you killed my whole tribe. Prepare to die.
Well, he didn't say you killed my tribe. He said, by the might of Kuadros and my tribe strike you down. But probably, it'd be reasonable to question him as to what has, given him such, fervor in dealing with demons.
Right. So currently, yeah.
I'd rather do that in an RP room so that the others would, hear the story.
Yeah. Everyone will be able to hear that after. I also, for now, don't tell everyone else about what you just heard about Eva and talking about Kuadros.
Okay.
It's still in the works.
It's still in the works just because, but also I want it to be a surprise for when we just jump back in to see-
Right.
Cool. Just mark that on the thingy that that happened. I don't know if you want to start off the session with as we rested or something. Or
Yeah,
you want
well,
to
I'll put no. I want you guys to finish RP room 1.
I don't know what else to put.
I honestly think we can call that one finished.
That's true.
Got to know each other a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair. I'll let Ty decide if she wants to finish anything or not. But yeah. So yeah, she basically says, well, although that I guess that was one of his many names that he was familiar by. Because Kuadros was one of the names that obviously that Korak's tribe knew him as, but it was one of the names he did use. What his real name is, I have no idea.
Wait, she doesn't know her big brother's real name?
No. Super deity of Epos has yet to come up with name for another.
Well, well, you could just say it as I'm not really one to use his true name lightly.
Or that she just forgot.
Or she just forgot. Either she's a ditz or she's not going to use her brother's true
It's
name.
been a while since they talked.
Probably.
So, but I guess when you haven't you don't when you're immortal, you kind of don't forget your brother's name if you've known them for like a really long time. Ever since you started existing and you've known your brother, and you're kind of immortal, it is going to be a little bit harder to get.
Oh, that makes a potential destination that I thought of kind of interesting, but the problem is I don't know if it would have much like story significance more than just like character significance.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean. Like something brings the party to the mountains where Korak's tribe was, and they come across the ruins / monument / graveyard that Korak made. Because with